So a very good evening to one and all on the second day of this International Multidisciplinary Conference on Global Challenges and Innovations for Sustainable Development. So yesterday we all have enriched a very good speakers, and of course the session was chaired by Professor Anil Mehta sir, and the presentations was really wonderful. And today also we are expecting for all the presenters to give the best. So without wasting time, I would like to invite and request Dr. Aarti Chopra, our Joint Secretary, Inspira Research Association, to proceed further. Dr. Aarti.
Thank you so much, sir. A very good evening, everyone. A warm welcome to all the distinguished guests, keynote speakers, academicians, passionate researchers, and participants who have joined us from across the globe on the second day of this international multidisciplinary conference on global challenges and innovations in sustainable development 2025, being organized by Shree Tagore College, Kuchaman City, Rajasthan, in collaboration with Inspira Research Association, Jaipur. This two-day intellectual gathering focuses on the vibrant theme, global challenges and innovation for sustainable development in commerce, management, artificial intelligence, sustainability, law, applied and social sciences. Yesterday, we witnessed a very fruitful and inspiring day one of the session that was filled with visionary addresses, global perspectives, and thought-provoking research presentations. Today, on the second day, we continue this exciting academic journey, diving deeper into the intersections of environmental sustainability, law, applied sciences, social sciences, and so on. The sessions ahead promise to spark new ideas and foster meaningful collaborations and deliberations to explore that how we can build more inclusive, innovative, and intelligent future. To commence this academic carnival, I now invite our honorable chief guest. We are deeply honored to have with us Madam Irina Vladimirovna Kadyrova. Ma'am, I'm really sorry if I am pronouncing your name wrongly because we call you with love, we call you Irina ma'am only. So Irina ma'am is the head International Teachers and Students Affairs Department, International University of Tourism and Cultural Heritage, Uzbekistan. Before inviting ma'am, I would like to tell something about ma'am. As I said, that ma'am is the head of International Teachers and Students Affairs Department in the Silk Road International University of Tourism and Cultural Heritage. After gaining 20 years of professional experience in tourism industry as the founder of hotels and tour agencies, she then decided to take the plunge into the academic world. Since 2019, ma'am has been invited to share her knowledge in the Silk Road International University of Tourism and Cultural Heritage. Ma'am is very popular. She organized educational and practical internships for students in the countries like Italy, Russia, Turkey, Germany, Indonesia. She has also organized a training and a practical center at the university where students could practice their acquired knowledge. And then she was transferred to the position of Head of International Teachers and Students Affairs Department, where she works with foreign teachers and students. Her research focuses on tourism, cultural heritage, museum studies, marketing, and management. Ma'am, we are so glad to have you here with us as the chief guest. Thank you. You accepted our invitation. So, ma'am, over to you, Dr. Irina.
Okay. Thank you very much. It's, as usual, very great honor to participate, and I am with great pleasure to accept your invitation every time. Hope to see you soon, physically once time.
Sure,
good evening
sure.
to all participants. Good all to all our colleagues. As you mentioned before, my name is Irina. I am from Uzbekistan. I am from Silk Road International University of Tourism and Cultural Heritage in Uzbekistan. And I am grateful, invite all of you to come here to Uzbekistan and to enjoy our historical town, our very tasty dishes, and hope to gather all together once upon a time. I want to share with my PPT. Can you see? Yes? Did you see?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. We can.
Okay, okay. Our university is the first international university in Samarkand, not only in Samarkand, but in the whole Central Asia, and one of the few in the world that offers education in tourism and cultural heritage. It was established by the initiative of our president, and currently in our university there are too many foreign students from more than 90 countries, and every year minimum 5 students from India who studied in our university on grant base. This is our university. We train specialists in the field of tourism and areas such as logistics, management, cultural heritage, archaeology, museology, and and other directions. Today, I want to talk about an important topic, the preservation of cultural resilience and the intangible heritage in the context of developing regenerative tourism, using one of the oldest and most beautiful cities in Uzbekistan, as example, Samarkand. Why Samarkand? Samarkand is the beautiful city in Uzbekistan that has a lot of history, and this city is the pearl of the Great Silk Road. It was an important stop on the Silk Road where the people from the East and West met and shared their cultures. Some of the most famous places to see in Samarkand are the Rajasthan, Goremir, Ulugh Observatory, and many, many others. The city is well known for its stunning mosques and madrasas, which are decorated with beautiful tiles and designs. Samarkand is a place where the past and future come together. Cultural resilience. Cultural resilience is the ability of a society to maintain and develop its cultural identity, tradition, customs, and values in the face of globalization, urbanization, and mass tourism. Key principles of cultural resilience is preservation of traditions, architectural heritage, language and literature, culinary traditions, modern challenges. As we see preservation of tradition, it's Uzbekistan, as you know, very known for a rich cultural heritage network, including music, dance, crafts, and cuisines. Traditional holidays like Nowruz, Persian New Year, are actively celebrated and passed down through generations, helping to maintain national identity. I'm sorry for my pronunciation. Architectural heritage, it's Uzbekistan has many historical monuments such as Registan, Goremir Mausoleum. These sites not only attract tourists but also serve as symbols of national pride, promoting their preservation and restoration. Language and literature, as the Uzbek language and literature play a crucial role in cultural resilience. Culinary traditions as Uzbek cuisine with its variety of dishes like pilaf, manti, and samsa is an essential part of cultural identity, and cultural traditions are passed down through family recipes and celebrations. As the modern challenges, Uzbekistan face challenges from globalization that may threaten traditional values. However, efforts by the government and local communities to support cultural initiatives help maintain the uniqueness of Uzbek culture. Intangible cultural heritage, it's the impact of tourism on the preservation of intangible cultural heritage of the Silk Road. The Silk Road is the historical trade route that stretches from China to Europe, has been a source of unique cultural and economic interaction. Over the centuries, not only goods were exchanged along this route, but also ideas, religious beliefs, and cultural values. The countries along the Silk Road has developed a rich, intangible cultural heritage which includes oral traditions, customs, rituals, crafts, cuisine, and other cultural practice. In the modern world, the unique aspects of cultural faces many threats due to globalization and urbanization, and tourism, when approached correctly, can be a powerful tool for preserving and developing intangible cultural heritage, helping to promote it and provide economic support. As we see, this is the economic support for local communities, increase international awareness, and revive forgotten traditional traditions like carpet weaving, cuisine. As we speak about economic for local communities, tourism provides income source for local artisans, musicians, artists, and other bearers of intangible cultural heritage. Increased international awareness through tourism, the cultural traditions of Silk Road countries become known internationally. Tourists visiting Uzbekistan, Kazakhstan, Kyrgyzstan, and other countries in the region not only participate in cultural events, but also take home knowledge and memories of local traditions. Revival of forgotten traditions when tourism stimulates the restoration of traditions that may have been lost or forgotten. For example, many crafts and culinary practices are being revived and specifically for tourists, which helps preserve and pass them on to younger generation. However, there are also negative aspects of tourism impact on intangible cultural heritage. For example, commercialization of cultural tradition. One of the main threats in that cultural tradition can turn into commodities designed to meet tourists' need. In this process, the true meaning of rituals and tradition can be lost, and they may become mere commercial products. This adapting to tourist tastes in an effort to attract more tourists. Some cultural traditions may be changed or adapted to meet the tastes and expectation of foreign audience. And reorientation events lose value for locals. In some cases, cultural events and rituals may focus only on tourists, causing them to lose their significance for local residents. For example, some festivals or performance may stop being meaningful for the local population and turn into tourist products. Educational program for tourists. Educational programs for tourists should be informed about the importance of cultural traditions and need to preserve them. For example, organizing special lectures and workshops about local traditions and crafts can increase awareness and respect for this cultural practice. Uzbekistan, according to UNESCO, intangible cultural heritage, including traditions, oral practice, rituals, customs, and crafts that are passed down from generation to generation. Example of this, it's Navruz, cuisine, music, dance, crafts, rituals. As we speak about Navruz, as I hope that you know, it's spring celebration of the new year, observed on March 21st. It symbolizes the renewal of nature and the beginning of new life cycles. Traditions on this day, all Uzbek people prepare such a special dish called sumalak. It's very tasty. Uzbek cuisines, the culinary traditions of Uzbekistan are very important and famous, and it's very part of our cultural heritage. Uzbek cuisine is very famous with his like a plov, manti, lagman. As we speak about dance and music, Uzbek folk dances and musics are diverse and reflect and cultural traditions of different regions in the country. For example, dancing like lasgi and raks are performed at holidays and weddings. Music includes traditional instruments like a dutar, a two-string instrument, and rubab, a string instrument, as well folk songs. Oral folk creativity, it includes tales, legends, proverbs, and sayings that they are passed down from generation to generation. Craft silks, its traditional crafts such as the carpet weaving, poetry, and textile making an important part of our cultural heritage. And the last one, rituals and ceremonies, various rituals related to life cycles, birth, marriage, death, play an important role in the culture. Traditions, wedding ceremonies in Uzbekistan are very rich and include many rituals, such as Kelin Salon and Kicha. And Kicha, seeing of the bride of bride ceremony. Celebrating the New Year Nowruz, as I speak before, this is the slides where you can see a holiday of renewal and spring, and we are very huge celebrate with our students and with all of our organization and also the evening. I can send you this is the traditions to make plov, and it's very famous between the tourists who want and who very interested to come to our Uzbekistan and see how the Uzbek people prepare the plov. Now this is the short video where I can show you our tradition. Okay, on this slide, I'm sorry, on this slide, you can see now the process of preparing plov, which is very important and very tasty. We prepare plov on all traditions, on welcome ceremony, on when married, when giving a birth to some children and babies, and also when is someone died. And plov is the king of our table and is cooked at almost all events. And foreign guests now very interested and have an opportunity not only to taste the dish, but to see how it's cooked in professional one. On the next slide, you can see the traditional wedding ceremony like a Kilin Salon. And this slide features the traditional wedding ceremony, which literally translates to hello brides. The customs have been preserved to these days, highlighting the richness of the Uzbek culture. The next slide, Samarkand Cultural and Touristic Heritage Center. Samarkand is one of the oldest cities in Central Asia, founded over 2,700 years ago. The city is included in the UNESCO World Heritage List. And the key monuments is Rajasthan Square, symbol of Uzbekistan architecture, mosaics and madrasa, Gurimir Mausoleum, Shahizinda, Ulugh Observatory, and many others and main attractions. Ulugh Observatory, as you know, built in the 15th century in Samarkand, and was one of the largest astronomical observation of its time and played an important role in the development of astronomy. I can show the examples of intangible heritage in Samarkand. It's, as I show you, summer of crafts, music, dance, festivals, and tourists engaged in workshop. It's very popular nowadays. Regenerative tourism, it's a development of tourism where the area is not only preserved, but also restored and improved through the tourism. We can see these principles. It's involvement of local communities, fair distribution of income, restoration of cultural heritage, and environmental responsibility. How is this related to Samarkand? Workshops, tourists learn to make crafts, preserving traditional techniques, festivals that draw attention to traditions, supporting local culture, culinary tours, supporting local farmers and cooks, and ecotourism in the suburbs, supporting nature and preserving rural culture. In this way, tourism becomes a tool for sustainable development rather than distraction. In this way, tourism becomes a tool for sustainable. Now we can want to see and speak about the conclusion and the findings. Samarkand is not just an open-air museum, but also a living space where culture thrives and evolves. Tourism of the future is not just a trip, but also a contribution to culture, to people, and to memory. In the context of globalization and the rapid development of tourism, preserving the uniqueness of historical cities becomes a crucial task. Samarkand is one of the oldest and culturally significant cities in Uzbekistan, serves as an ideal example for studying the interaction between cultural sustainability and intangible heritage in the context of regenerative tourism. What we need to save this unique of our town, it's a development of sustainable and regenerative tourism, support for intangible heritage, including traditions, and plays a key roles in shaping, and involvement of local communities is an important aspect of sustainable tourism in the any projects. This is not only ensures economic benefits for the community, but also strengthens the connection between tourists and local residents. Thus, cultural sustainability and intangible heritage are vital components of regenerative tourism in Samarkand, preserving the uniqueness of the city in one of the possible through a comprehensive approach that includes of the development of sustainable support for international tourism and the active involvement of local community. Tourism, it's the future hour, and I hope that my my presentation, it was very interesting for you. Thank you very much for your attention.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Professor Rina and Dr. Aarti. I think now we should plan to visit Uzbekistan for these
Exactly, sir.
dishes, tasty dishes.
During the
Yes.
whole presentation, while I was looking at the rich history, the
Yeah,
vibrant bazaars, and the unique silk production,
everything. Yes.
comprehensive presentation by Madam Irina, and she told about the dances, the music, the crafts, and the rituals, the cuisines of Uzbekistan. And I was feeling that we should also go there. And now I can understand that why my family has chosen Uzbekistan to visit the next month. So it's
Definitely.
a beautiful place.
Thank you very much. Thank you very
Really
much.
beautiful.
I hope to see you soon.
Thank you. Thank you.
I
Thank you,
think that
Professor
it's
Rina.
finally will be organized and done in
Yes, yes.
some way.
Sure.
Thank you very
And
much.
we would also like to invite you to India. Please do come and meet us in person. That would be a
Thank you.
great, great pleasure for all of us.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, my colleagues. Thank you very much.
Thank you so
Thank you.
much for such a vibrant presentation, ma'am, and letting us know about such a beautiful country, Uzbekistan, and how beautifully you have told.
Yeah.
I can truly imagine that how people must be wearing very beautiful dresses because silk production is so unique there, high there. So definitely good, vibrant markets must be there. And thank you so much. We can imagine a lot of things through your presentation.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Okay, so moving ahead, it is my privilege to invite our esteemed guest of honor. Sir, do we have Charul ma'am with us?
Charul ma'am, I think she has not joined because I'm not able to find the name.
Even I am not able to see her. That's
Yeah.
why.
So we can invite the next guest.
Okay, okay. So I would like to introduce you today to our eminent chairperson of the day, Dr. Meenal Bafna. Dr. Meenal Bafna is the principal, St. Wilfrid College for Girls, Jaipur, and she'll be the chair. She'll be chairing the session today, and she'll be giving fruitful comments to all our paper presenters. But before inviting ma'am for her chairperson's address, I wish to tell something about Dr. Meenal Bafna. Dr. Meenal is the distinguished educator, visionary leader, and a renowned physicist. Dr. Meenal is currently serving, as I told you, as the principal at St. Wilfrid's College for Girls, Jaipur, and she is a celebrated academic leader with an illustrious career spanning over 28 years in higher education. A highly respected pedagogy in physics since 1998, starting at Guru Nanak Girls College and then transversing through SS Jain Subodh PG College, Jaipur, and various other institutions of high repute. As an institution builder, Dr. Bafna has played a transformative role in expanding laboratories, strengthening the infrastructure, forging industry-academia linkages, and nurturing a vibrant alumni network of over 10,000 students. She has coordinated IQAC activities, curriculum enhancement initiatives, MOUs, and entrepreneurship programs. Ma'am's research contributions are also equally distinguished. She has been the principal investigator of a project of 68 lakh rupees from BST, Government of India, that was on solar devices for tribal upliftment. Recently, ma'am has conducted AICT Atal FDP at her own college in 2025. Her contributions have been recognized with multiple awards and recognitions, including Platinum Jubilee Appreciation Award in Physical Sciences by NASI at IIT Mumbai, Jaipur Ratna Samman for Research in 2021, Appreciation Award for Women in Science by DST Rajasthan in 2022. Ma'am's philanthropic spirit has also sets her apart from others. She has sponsored skill enhancement trainings like Shil program of SERI for her students, personally funded the education of bright but economically weaker section students. So that's such a wonderful profile to read. Ma'am's profile is so rich that it will take me hours to tell. Such a beautiful blend of academics, research, and philanthropy is ma'am, and we are so glad that ma'am is here with us today, and she has accepted our request to be the chairperson for today's session. Ma'am, we welcome you for your chairperson's address.
Welcome.
Thank you so much, Aarti ma'am. It was boisterous, I should say, or maybe it was a humble introduction of mine, and I'm really humble for that. Thank you so much, and thank you, Ravi sir, also for giving this opportunity,
My
this
pleasure.
platform to have
Thank
an interaction with this plethora of all learned academicians around. The earlier speaker, our chief guest, Dr. Irina Kadirova, the head of International Teachers and Student Affairs, International University of Tourism and Cultural Heritage. She has so wonderfully explained all those things. So vibrant her presentation was that I hope this evening today becomes equally vibrant by all the participants who are going to present their research work over here. So we are looking for a wonderful evening today. And here I'm going to thank the organizers, Professor P.S. Chauhan, the conference organizing director, and the principal of Shree Tagore College, Kuchaman City, Professor S.S. Modi ji and Dr. R.K. Modi ji of Inspira Research Association. Our guest of honor, she's not there, Charul Jain ma'am, and our esteemed keynote speakers, Dr. Gul Behram from Turkey, Dr. Shweta Kastia from IS University Jaipur, and Professor Sumanta Datta from St. Xavier's College, Calcutta, and all other dignitaries, all the respected faculty members, researchers, all the participants. A very warm evening to all of you. And I'll just take just 2 minutes to have an interaction. What this entire conference is going to give you what these deliberations are going to help us enhance in our life. Most of the time we hear the world is changing fast. But do you feel that it is the truth? Now, most of the time, people say the world is changing very, very fast. I say no, it's not changing fast. It is changing relentlessly. And one simple question is, are we ready to lead, or we are just still preparing ourselves to react? And how the world is changing, I suppose it is all those changes are coming is climate stress, educational challenges, social inequalities, technological disruptions. There's so many things. They are not the we should say that there are no future concerns. They are the total today's realities. And therefore, the topic of this conference revolving around sustainability, it is no longer a choice. Basically, it is a responsibility. है ना? So, what I mean to say here is that sustainable development does not come from old thinking with new terminology, but it is going to come with new thinking and a responsible action. So, at this juncture, I believe that education and research, they are the only powerful tools not to understand the problems alone, but to solve them. So, the education we are imparting has to go beyond degrees, beyond destinations. It has to give us ethical innovators, responsible global citizens, and it has to create thinkers, not the repeaters, so that we basically bring a change in the society. This conference is special because it brings together multiple disciplines on one platform. And that is exactly what today's challenge requires: interdisciplinary thinking and collective wisdom. And I should say that this is not multidisciplinary. Basically, it is multi-responsibility, right? So that is when we work together, our impacts are going to multiply so that our progress becomes faster. So I sincerely appreciate Shree Tagore College, Kuchaman City, and Inspira Research Association, Jaipur. Not you are merely organizing an event, but you're basically curating a vision. So, for creating this meaningful academic space where the ideas are going to be exchanged, the perspectives are going to be challenged, the solutions are going to be found out, this evening should remain with us for lifelong, so that we are going to be really a big galvanizer to this society. So I express my heartfelt gratitude to all here. And I would just say to my participants that your presence is my video not visible? I have been speaking for a long. Just a minute. Okay. Is it visible now?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Fine. So the participants who are going to present their contributions by doing certain research, I just want to put a word. Your is just not a research paper. It is a voice. It is a vision. And potentially it is a solution. So this afternoon, let us look forward to what all you can contribute. Again, a big congratulations to each one of you. And let's begin this wonderful session ahead.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so
Thank
much
you.
for your chairperson's address. And how beautifully ma'am has said that it is not about getting or becoming multidisciplinary. It is about taking multi-responsibility. That's the same thing which our chief guest yesterday, Dr. Pastor Argilis, were talking about, that it is not the responsibility of just one individual or one nation or one field. It is the responsibility of everyone to save this world and make this a better place to live in. So thank you so much for your address, ma'am. And I'm sure with your guidance, our paper presenters, our researchers will get great insights on this theme, sustainable development. Thank you so much, Dr. Meenal. And now moving ahead, we come to our keynote speakers. And the first keynote speaker we have is Dr. Gul Erkol Bayram. Dr. Gul is the professor at Tourism Faculty of Sinop University, Turkey. She specializes in tourism studies and with a strong focus on sustainable tourism. Sustainable tourism, that means she totally aligns, her work totally aligns with the theme of the conference, sustainability, digital transformation, artificial intelligence in tourism, tourism education, and women entrepreneurship. Ma'am has an extensive publication record in internationally indexed journals and has served in various academic leadership roles, including the Director of International Relations, Application and Research Center at Sinop University. Professor Dr. Bayram is actively involved in international research collaborations, EU-funded projects, and editorial responsibilities for several international journals. So, ma'am, we welcome you, Professor Dr. Gul Erkol Bayram. And, ma'am, we are really excited to listen to you and most importantly, to see you also.
Yes,
So,
yes.
request you to
It's
kindly
long time.
switch
It's
on
long
your
time,
video.
Dr. Aarti. Yeah. Welcome, Professor Gul.
Dr. Gul, we can see you in the meeting. Could we please request you to switch on your video and so that we can look at you, we can listen to you. So, Ravi sir, I think probably Gul ma'am has got little busy or maybe some
Busy.
technological.
Actually, she has some meeting. Uh, she has some another meeting also. So
Okay.
she will join. She will join later. So we
Okay,
can invite the
okay.
next speaker.
Okay, okay. So
Yeah.
let's go to our next keynote speaker. Meanwhile, Dr. Gul will join us very soon. So let's go to our next keynote speaker. She's a very, very special person. I know her personally for a long time and I really appreciate the kind of work she has been doing. So we have the next keynote speaker, Dr. Shweta Kastia. Dr. Shweta Kastia holds the position of Associate Professor and Department Head at the Department of Management Studies, IIS deemed to be University, Jaipur, Rajasthan. She has an experience of over 20 years in higher education sector. Her expertise lies in the fields of research methodology, advanced statistics, and statistical analysis using softwares like SPSS, MS Excel, etc. Dr. Kastia has supervised and successfully guided 10 PhD scholars in their research related to various management topics. Till date, she has successfully organized over 30 national and international conferences, workshops, and training programs in collaboration with government funding agencies like UGC, ICSSR, etc. Furthermore, her outstanding contributions in the field of business academia was recognized when she was honored with the Best Business Academic Award in 2017 by Indian Commerce Association. Dr. Kastia has a substantial body of work to her name, comprising numerous research papers published in national and international index journals. We are so glad to have you here, ma'am. Thank you for accepting our request to be the keynote speaker in today's session. We welcome you for your keynote address, Dr. Shweta Kastia.
Thank you, Aarti ma'am, for such a humble introduction. Just sharing my presentation.
Yes, ma'am. Sure.
I have sent a request, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
Today I want to talk about a circular economy and its relationship with the sustainable development. Now, when we talk about the circular economy, what is circular economy? In very simple terms, it is about using what we already have, or you can say as long as we can use that. Instead of taking resources, making products, using them briefly, and throwing them away, the circular economy encourages us to reuse, repair, refurbish, and recycle. The idea is not just to manage water bottle, but to prevent waste from being created in the first place. And that's make all the difference. See, when we talk about circular economy, it works on three core principles. The three principles are: first is eliminate water waste and pollution. Second, keep products and materials in use. And third is regenerate nature. That is really about rethinking how we design our systems. The linear economy we follow today is not a natural law, it is a choice we made. And if it is a choice, we can also choose differently. The well known butterfly diagram helps us understand this beautifully. It shows two cycles, you can see, working together. One is the technical cycle, where materials like metals, plastics, and electronics are repaired, reused, and recycled. The other is the biological cycle, where biodegradable materials safely return to the earth. See, basically, nature works in cycles, and when our economic systems begins to work the same way, sustainability becomes possible. See, basically, when we talk about circular economy, we often talk about the R strategies. We start by refusing and reducing unnecessary use. Then we move to reuse, repair, and refurbish, and at last, remanufacture. Recycling, while important, comes at the very end. This order is important because the earliest we act, the more resources and energy we save. Now, when we talk about the impact of circular economy on sustainable development in Indian context, in India, the idea of circularity is not new to us. Repairing, reusing, and repurposing have always been part of our everyday lives. What is new is that these practices are now being supported by formal policies, such as extended producer responsibility and the vehicle scrappage policy. These are some of the policies or initiatives taken by the government. The circular economy is becoming a key pillar in achieving the sustainable development goals and in building a resilient and self-reliant India. Now, what are the environmental benefits? Environmentally, the impact of circularity is significant. When we reuse materials in sectors like construction, textiles, and electronics, we reduce the pressure on natural resources, cut down waste, and lower carbon emissions. Next is socio-economic resilience and job creations. The circular economy is not just good for the planet, it is good for people too. It has the potential to create millions of local green jobs, especially in repair, refurbishment, and recycling. It also provides an opportunity to improve the working conditions of people in the informal waste sector by bringing them into the formal economy. See, at the same time, circularity improves resource security, of course, which is extremely important in a world facing globally supply chain disruptions. Now, as a Rajasthani, I want to highlight the contribution of Rajasthan in circular economy. This is a very important example. The Rajasthan Circular Economy Initiative Scheme 2025, launched on World Environment Day. This scheme represents a shift in thinking from seeing waste as a problem to seeing it as a resource. It forms the foundation of Rajasthan's first ever green budget and aims to promote innovation, investment, and research in circular practices. Now, the key initiatives. When we talk about the key initiatives taken by the government of Rajasthan, the scheme provides strong support, you can see, through research and development grants, MSME incentives, and development of waste to wealth parks and resource recovery infrastructure. The idea is simple, that it make it easier and more attractive for businesses, startups, and researchers to adopt circular models. Now, what are the focus areas? See, basically, special attention is being given to sectors like e-waste, solar panels, batteries, end-of-life vehicles, and mining byproducts, areas where environmental risk is high, but recovery potential is even more high. Now, I want to share some of the case studies related to circular economy, especially in Rajasthan. The first case study is related to PET to fabric loop in Bhilwara. See, basically, it is a strong example of how circular economy principles are being successfully applied in Rajasthan's textile sector. See, Bhilwara, we all know that Bhilwara is known as Manchester of Rajasthan. It hosts industries like RSWM Limited and many more, which operates a modern PET bottle recycling plant at Ringas that converts about 130 metric tons of plastic waste per day into recycled polyester fiber. Along with this, the company reuses over 8,100 metric ton of recycled cotton annually and substitutes coal with biofuel made from agricultural husks, thereby closing material and entry loops. Complementing large-scale industry efforts, startups like Thrash to Treasure demonstrate that circular textile production is also feasible for MSMEs by transforming plastic wrappers and PET waste into sustainable fabrics, making Bhilwara a leading model of textile circularity in India. The second example which I want to quote is the recovery of critical minerals from mining tailings in Udaipur and Ajmer. It illustrates a powerful circular economy application in Rajasthan's mining sector. Under the state's 2025 circular vision, vast quantities of mine waste, once seen as an environmental burden, are now treated as secondary mines. Using advanced techniques such as bioleaching and mechanical separation, companies are actually extracting valuable minerals like lithium, zinc, and rare earth elements from old waste dumps. These projects have achieved 70 to 90% recovery rates, which is amazing, supplying key inputs for India's electric vehicle and renewable energy supply chains, while simultaneously reducing the need for fresh mining and transforming hazardous tailings into an economically and environmentally productive resource. The next example is the Integrated Resource Recovery Park at Tholai, Jaipur. It represents a major step in Rajasthan's circular approach to managing urban e-waste. Designated as a hub for resource recovery under the 2025 Circular Economy Scheme. You can see the park hosts projects such as Rocking Deals Circular Economy Limited, which is establishing an advanced e-waste and plastic recycling facility. Unlike conventional low value dissemination, this unit focuses on high purity recovery of precious materials like gold, copper, etc. from electronic circuit boards, which is amazing, along with plastic remanufacturing for use in the automatic industry. Supported by a schemes of 2 CR research and development grant, such initiatives actually promote the extraction of valuable urban minerals, and it reduces environmental hazards and position Jaipur as a center for high-tech circular innovation. So with this, to conclude, sustainability will not be achieved by one policy, one technology, or one institution alone. It will be achieved when academia, industry, government, and communities work together. I encourage all of you to participate actively, ask questions, and think beyond disciplinary boundaries. Let us work towards building economies that are resilient, inclusive, and circular, globally inspired, and of course, locally rooted. Thank you very much for your time. And I wish you all a productive and inspiring second day of the conference.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Dr. Shweta. Wonderful
Thank you,
presentation.
Dr. Shweta. Ma'am, this is my all-time favorite topic, circular economy. And I have been fortunate to listen to some of the great sessions on this topic. And still, I have learned so many new things from you. How wonderfully you have said that nature works in a cycle. So that means linear economy, if we are choosing, it's our choice. And if it is our choice, we may choose differently. Beautifully, you have quoted this. And as I told you, I have attended so many sessions on circular economy, but still this is something very new I have got to hear. And ma'am, I totally feel that this way we can really reduce and we can save our environment by reducing or recycling, reuse, and sometimes even I think no use. If we have no requirement, we can go for no use also in spite of going to reuse. So we have to think that way also. Thank you so much for such a nice, such a wonderful presentation, ma'am. We are so glad to have you here. Thank you, ma'am. So now we have Gul ma'am with us. Ma'am, we were missing you. We were inviting you. Then we got to know that you have another meeting.
Yes.
So before inviting you, since you are here with us, I just want to tell once again that Dr. Gul is the professor at tourism faculty of Sinop University, Turkey, and she specializes in tourism studies with a strong focus on sustainable tourism, digital transformation, artificial intelligence in tourism, tourism education, and women entrepreneurship. Ma'am has actively involved in international research collaborations, EU-funded projects, editorial responsibilities for several institutional journals, national and international level. So we are so glad to have you here, ma'am. Professor Gul Erkol Beram, we invite you for your keynote address.
Thank you so much, dear ma'am. Yes, you are so right. It was a very long time to see with you. After our previous meeting, I assigned as a professorship, and also I got many roles.
Congratulations, Professor.
Thank you so much. And also my boy has raised, and we are getting older year by year. But I believe that our friendship will continue as same.
Yeah,
Thank you so much for the kind invitation. I am so happy for this. Today, I would like to share with you an important topic for me related feature of tourism and digital innovation and emerging career opportunities. You know that tourism has rising with a great rates, as you know, and another important topic is sustainable tourism revolution, and also during this process, environmental responsibility movement is so important with some terms like eco certificate properties, low carbon transportation, community-based tourism like this. We are diversifying tourism activities like experimental focus or solo travel search, and also for the key performance indicators for the future tourism. We can see that ecotourism is a great market proportion, and also many reservation was made by digital bookings, and this means that tourists are aware of their behavior effect on the environmental effect, and also for the future. EL integration is so important during this time, and they are using safety technology when they make a reservation, and they focus on wellness terms. Digital transformation is in tourism is so important. In the traditional booking is also made by phone calls and paper brochures. Also now we are getting assistance from the EL powered personalization. Emerging travel and trends, when we are also integrating to the demographic data, we can say that leisure travel means related with work and leisure is rising, and also solo travel after the pandemic times is also so popular. And wellness tourism is important for tourists who get interested with their health and their well-being. Music and food tourism is another great interest for many tourists, and this means that some Asian countries has a deep culture like India will be a rising destination for these tourism types. And sustainable tourism ecosystem means environmental protection, visitor education, community engagement, economic benefits, and cultural preservation. This complex system means that if we implement eco-friendly practices to minimize ecological impact while maintaining natural attraction for generations, it provides a meaningful interpretation to foster responsible traveler. And also, it helps empowering local population through employment opportunities and shared decision making in tourism development. Another issue is that economic benefits is so important during this time. We know that economical crisis, is a emerging issue in many countries, not only the developing countries or underdeveloped countries. Many developed countries has a complex situation for the economical benefits, and cultural preservation is the last and maybe most important things, cultural and natural preservation for the future of tourism. Technological revolutionizing travel experience related with VR and ER destination services, ER powered personalization, and biometric check-ins. Smart tourism destination transformation related with digital transformation, market growth, technological integration, and this means that reshaping entire tourism ecosystem through data-driven decision-making, sustainable practices, and seamless cross-sector integration. we can adapt EL to tourism activities. When we focus on the timelines, we can see that in the 2023, ChatGPT use reached the 6% among travelers. Also, EL chatbots deploy for basic assistance like booking confirmation and other issues also. In the 2024 and 2025, advanced EL system began analyzing past travel experience and real-time activity. And in the 2024, 50% of surveyed travelers expressed interest in EL trip planning. EL Power recommendation became standard feature across major platforms, analyzing basic preferences for hotel and activity suggestions. And also in the feature, we will use full automation of travel planning with predictive services and anticipating need before expression. And smart destination hierarchy, mostly related with smart infrastructure, digital services, data analytics, and user experiences, like seamless connectivity, personalized journals, and enhanced satisfaction. We have key digital innovation metrics. For example, EL implementation will be rise, and app revenue in 2027 will be also trend. And digital platforms like cloud-based solution enabling seamless integration of services and real-time data management will be important topic. Is it possible to shape tourism feature within these issues also? Yes. And we can shape the tourism feature with EL and VR adoption. Since I am the educator of a tourism faculty, I can say that virtual tours, immersive culture, ER navigation, digital twins, virtual travel planning, and mixed reality hospitality will be great interest for the many tourist types. And sustainable tourism technology solutions like green energy solutions, smart mobility platforms, and circular economy innovation will be another great interest in the tourism industry. For example, carbon footprint, e-earth sensors, smart grid systems, or EL-powered route optimization and electric vehicle integration, multimodal sustainable transportation planning system, waste reduction through smart resources management, and local supply chain optimization. And finally, community-based tourism technology integration will be always used and integrated with the EL technologies. And now we also have to use within the context of early careers in tourism also the similar areas. We can say that in the traditional times, there are many jobs in the hotel, restaurants, and travel agencies. But after the pandemics, it has been changed within the context of how to save coordinators. Now, and the future, EL specialized sustainability consultants are leading the next wave, integrating technology and eco-conscious practices. EL-powered tourism carriers like assistant developer, VR or ER experience designer, and tourism data scientists will be rise jobs opportunities, and regenerative tourism manager, climate smart tourism planner, and sustainable hospitality consultant, ecotourism guide, and carbon offset coordinator, community tourism developer will be another trend topic jobs at worst 2 or 3 years later. And another important issue in tourism is wellness and health tourism carriers, like wellness tourism coordinators, medical tourism facilitator, therapeutic tourism guides, and spa and retreat manager. Digital marketing and content creation, like social media manager, live streaming tourism host, content strategy director, travel photography specialized, and virtual tour creator will another topic related with digital marketing and content creation. And career pathways for the salary analysis, we can say that if your son will be the EL travel assistant developer, he will get the satisfying salary for the entry level, and also the sustainability consultant, VR or ER experience designer, or maybe wellness tourism coordinator. We have also challenges, and by the way, besides, we have also the opportunities. The challenges is talent shortage in the tech skills, need for sustainability expertise, rapid technology changes, changing consumer preferences, but also massive job growth projected is our opportunities. Another one is new market segments emerging, technology adaptation acceleration, focus on meaningful travel experiences like this. And finally, I would like to summarize the need of tourism industry, skills and qualification roadmaps, data analysis, EL and ML knowledge, digital marketing, programming, and languages. Soft skill is cultural sensitivity, communication, problem solving, adaptability. And I would like to stressing that when we are using and when we are educating our students and our sons and girls, we always thinking to educate them with the trendy topics and trendy skills, but also soft skills is so important since we need communication, understanding, and empathy to each other. So it is another important topic is that soft skills needs to be educated in the school also. Specialized knowledge like sustainability practices, tourism regulations, customer experience design, market trends is another important topics. Thank you so much for listening me. Ready to reshape the future of tourism through digital innovation and emerging opportunities. The final question for all of us.
Thank you, Professor Gul. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Professor Gul, for such a wonderful presentation. And no field is untouched with technology. How beautifully you have merged technology and tourism, and so beautifully you have presented. Thank you so much.
Thank you,
ma'am.
Professor. Thank you.
Thank you.
So I am glad to tell you that before inviting our next keynote speaker, our guest of honor and speaker has already joined us. We were missing ma'am then. So she has joined us, Dr. Charul Jain. Dr. Charul Jain is the guest of honor and speaker for today's session. She's the Director and Dean Student Welfare, Symbiosis University of Applied Sciences, Indore. So ma'am, are you here with us? If you are here with, yes, ma'am is here with us. Ma'am, but before inviting you for your address as the guest of honor and speaker, I would like to tell all the participants about Dr. Charul Jain. Dr. Charul Jain, as I told, is the Dean Student Welfare at the Symbiosis University of Applied Sciences, Indore, a postdoctorate from the University of Technology, Sydney, on sustainability and global employability skills. Certified for case writing and teaching from cases from IIT Delhi and IIM Indore. Certified master trainer for employability skills and soft skills and from the Government of India, NSDC and MEPSC. A masterclass trainer for employability and soft skills. Ma'am is the recipient of 5 patents and celebrated researcher. Above all, thorough student-oriented professor. Dr. Charul Jain has achieved multiple milestones in her career spanning 2 decades. She wrote many papers for Scopus. Dr. Jain's expertise in curating, designing, and implementation of management development programs for multiple industries and faculty development programs. Dr. Jain is associated with many organizations, and she has been invited as the key person, resource person, and the chairperson in various programs and seminars. We are so glad to have Dr. Charul Jain with us today. Ma'am, we welcome you with folded hands and we invite you for your address. Dr. Charul.
Welcome, ma'am.
Thank you so much. Thank you. To begin with, I say, Vakratunda Mahakaya, Suryakoti Samaprabha, Nirvignam Gurume Deva, Sarvakaryeshu Sarvada. With this, many congratulations to the entire team of International Multidisciplinary Conference. With the blessing of God Ganesha, Mata Saraswati, may this conference become a huge and massive success, as every year you make the milestones even higher and the standards even higher. I'm really thankful to the entire team of Chopra Madam, Ravi Sir, every year working so hard in making this conference coming true.
Yes, so much.
Thank you to the chief guest coming over, the chairperson, all the keynote speakers, the panel, the session chairs, and all the participants. My apologies for running late, but I take the privilege of at least speaking with all of you for 5 minutes. So I think this is my precious 5 minutes with all of you. When Ravi sir was inviting me, ma'am, can we be on board and we can talk? I was very
Thank
happy.
you so much. Our pleasure, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Yeah. So Ravi sir, it is my pleasure. I just wish to talk on a few pointers today. Not having any presentation, just working on the power of visualization. Today's conference truly talks about the multidisciplinary approach, which is the need of our now and then at global stature. A manager needs to think about scientific terminologies, and an engineer is forced to understand the strategies and integrities of the market. At the end of the day, when somebody gives back, works in the corporate, he is neither a manager nor an engineer. Right now, we all are together. We are researchers. Nobody will ask us who is engineer, who is manager, who is a science, who is a medical practitioner. No one's going to ask. But one key point which I wish to give to all the members present here today. Let us understand why we are doing the research. Let us understand what we are running through. Making an API score is completely okay. That is at certain level. H-index will go to a certain level. But what are we thoroughly working forward? We are working to create a societal impact which is way higher than our I-index and H-index. So today I wish to talk to everybody, all the researchers. The research has been an untouched point, always talked about point since our Vedas, Shastras, when we were not even known, till today, and it's going to be forever. One thing in research has been always very prominent, that is creating the impact for the society. And who is the society? You, me, and the person for whom we are working day and night thoroughly. So with this, the second point which I wish to say, the first is, let's be holistic. We are one to give the societal impact. Point number 2, who is the society? There are 4 pillars to the society. The parents, you and I. The teachers, again you and I. The corporates, again you and I. And the 4th most important pillar for whom we are working every single minute of our life is the student. Maybe it is my son or your child. Maybe biologically, maybe the one who is sitting in the class in front of us. So wherever we are responsible to shape a child's life, that is the 4th most pillar, most important pillar. And that 4th pillar becomes the integral part of rest of 3 in the coming future. He will become corporate, he will become mentor, he will someday become a parent. So please understand, whatever impact on the society we are trying to give, actually we are not giving it, we are creating the impact. So let us build a society. So we need to shift our mindset that we are not only student-centric, but we are society-centric. Henceforth, coming to 3rd point, that says we all are one, working for the societal impact. The 4th most important pillar is the student, where we are centered. Our research has to hit on the student. And anybody who is ready to learn at any point of time is a student. I'm a true learner. I'm completing my ESG certification in a few days. So anybody who is learning in order to create another impact is a society. So let's bring that aspect. Third important point. पोथी पढ़ पढ़ जग मुआ, भयो न पंडित कोय, ढाई आखर प्रेम के पढ़े सो पंडित होए. So what I mean to say is, it's not the untold story. It is since beginning till date. Technical knowledge, why I recited these lines, these are one of my favorites. Why I recited these lines? Just by doing theory is not going to help our kids. We need to dip them in the corporates. We need to tell them about the importance of soft skills, which is highly important in today's era. I was reading a report, which is Global Skill Report, coming from PwC, from Barclays, from LinkedIn. Do you know what is the topmost skill required in today's corporate world? The first one is AI adoption. The second one, adaptability. Third one, risk-taking capacity. So these things are way beyond. I mean, nobody talked about the domain. Do you know? You'll be surprised to know the domain knowledge came at 7, 8, and 9. So in today's era, when we don't know what is going to be the future, let's promise ourselves together to shape the society to face anything which is unpredictable in nature. So let us come out of the zone of theory. I know there's standard deviation. I know there is a sequential equation modeling. But how my student can use my Quad AI, Agentic AI, and Gen AI to read those graphs and tell me, madam, what is the performance? I'm happy to share with you, even my student reports, student performance, I study using the Quad AI. Each individual performance, I study using Quad AI during different span of time. That helps me to explain the student what is the growth perspective. So the first, let's give back with the vision of giving it to society. Second, let's build the society. Third, let's have higher impact on the softer skills than the hard skills only, wherein the world says number is not the only parameter. And fourth, yes, we need to get into the integration of technology at hand. But technology cannot replace human being. Technology needs to be understood in a very good, healthy way to utilize the parameters, to reduce the rudimentary time we invest in doing the work. Officially on the international platform, I say using AI during your research analysis or research writing is absolutely ethical. It is ethical. Till the time we declare what we are analyzing, till the time we utilize our AI tools to use to analyze or reduce our rudimentary tasks, and we use it to verify what we are doing and the direction we are going is correct. Till that level, use of AI is ethically accepted. Take it with a pride, take a move. And yes, the fifth and most important, where I started, let us give the capacity of visualization to all the team members wherever we work. Right now, we all are teachers, researchers, parents, mentors, and again, a society. So it is our highest responsibility to make somebody believe you can do it. That's it. So please, the fifth point, please share it with all. Share the word trust. So now this Gen Z, Gen Alpha is a generation who needs trust, who needs a confidence given through us to them. आप कर सकते हो, हम आपके साथ हैं. That's the only thing we need to believe. With these closing line, I just say recite a few words for those who say AI मुझसे नहीं होगा. All right. करत करत अभ्यास के जड़ में तो होत सुजान, रस्सी आवत आथी सिल पर परत निशान. There's nothing called we cannot do it. It just we need to have the right intentions, why I wish to do it, and just keep doing. Things will start happening and fall into your place. With these words, I close my speech and I close my words with this. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Charu. Thank you so much for joining and for your wonderful speech, ma'am. Thank you so much.
I'm short of words after listening to your speech. And I was just thinking that I have just read that you're a postdoctorate from the University of Technology, Sydney. And I was thinking that how beautifully ma'am has blend the technology, your knowledge, your hard skills, and your soft skills. And also, you were using the Hindi dohas, rhymes. So that's a beautiful blend, ma'am. And sometimes I feel it's very unfortunate that when we see this generation, they do not know our Hindi dohas or ancient wisdom, and they take pride in it. But look at you. I mean, I was so impressed that how wonderfully you are taking both the skills, hard skills and soft skills all together, and at the same time, you are embracing the Indian culture also. Really loved your speech. Thank you
Thank
so
you.
much, ma'am.
Somewhere I believe, Aarti ma'am, it's an appeal to everybody. Just sit with your kids for at least 5 minutes a day. There is time for everybody and everyone has time. 24 hours आपको भी दिए God ने, मुझे भी दिए. Just 5 minutes and you can make a lot of impact.
So, ma'am, you have also given me today's speech while I talk to my kid today. So I'll also be telling him today, yes, you can do it.
Very nice.
Yes.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Very nice. So moving ahead, we come to our last keynote speaker for the day, Dr. Sumanta Datta. Dr. Sumanta Datta is an assistant professor and senior faculty of the postgraduate and research department of commerce, looking after masters, MCom at St. Xavier's College, Autonomous, Kolkata, West Bengal. Sir is the state president, West Bengal, of the Department of Research and Innovation Wing of the Research Foundation of India, and also the National Advisory Board member of the Research Foundation of India and RFI Care. He has over 24 years of experience in teaching and research. Sir is the editor-in-chief, Takshila International Journal of Management, as well as the associate editor of the International Journal of Academic Research and Development, which is a peer-reviewed journal indexed in Crossref. Sir has contributed 10 edited books, 2 case books, many research books, and reputed with the reputed publishing houses in India. Sir has edited books with international publishers like Bentham Science, Taylor and Francis, and so on. Sir has obtained patents and copyrights too, and Sir has acted as a resource person for over 120 workshops conducted both offline and online by various research bodies in India on the various topics such as research ethics, including premier institutions like IIM Raipur, IIFT Kolkata, Assam University, Monirba University of Allahabad, Central University of Tamil Nadu, SNDT Women's University, Mumbai, and many more. It's been, we have been fortunate that we have got an opportunity to meet Sumanta sir in person while our visit to Kolkata last year. And I must say, sir is a wonderful person also. So at the same time, he's a great academician, but at the same time, he's a wonderful and a great human being. So we loved his hospitality when we were there in Kolkata. We welcome you with folded hands, sir. We welcome you, and we are sorry to keep you waiting for long.
It's okay,
Dr.
ma'am.
Sumanta Datta.
Good evening to all of you. Special recognition must be given to Aarti ma'am and Ravi sir. Once again, we are interacting in the platform, and also Anil Mehta sir and SS Modi sir is also there. So it is my proud privilege to be part of this keynote session as one of the speaker ever. So it is indeed a great honor for me and privilege to address this August gathering on this international multidisciplinary conference organized by Sri Tagore College and Inspira. So Inspira is doing a marvelous job working around the year and so many activities, and I must congratulate the entire team for that. I sincerely congratulate the organizer for taking this particular theme. So I'm not taking too much time because the paper presenters are ready for that to give their presentation, but I likely to focus on one of the very key and pertinent issue. The world today, we are facing a very complex and interconnected challenges. Like maybe it is a climate change, ecological imbalance, poverty, inequality, and so on. But right now, I think even from the central and Ministry of HRD, they're also focusing on one particular pertinent issue. I hope that all of you must admit to it. That is called IKS, Indian Knowledge System. Because in the IKS, what is very important for us that we must incorporate our traditional wisdom and its present application in our present arena, business solving complex problem. In this context, I likely to share with you a very interesting observation that I have done. I have worked to book on IKS. So I'm working on that and I found a very relevant area in this context. The area is the principle of Jainism and the impact on sustainable reporting. Since if we taken care of from the viewpoint of the sustainable reporting, we know the term called triple bottom line reporting. The triple bottom line reporting framework that focus on three parts: people, planet, and profit. And they emphasize on sustainable and ethical business performance beyond financial outcome, that means profit. Interestingly, the modern sustainability concept closely aligned with a core principle of Jainism. Actually, that was developed and maintained by the last 24th Tirthankar, what is called the Mahavir, on 16th century BC, before the Common Era. Now, what is the main principle if we can take care of the principles of Jainism and we try to relate it with this ancient philosophy of Indian knowledge system with our present concept of sustainable reporting, there are few parameters are there. If you go by this particular philosophy of these principles of Jainism, you can find the first philosophy on ahimsa, non-violence, and that is related to our planet. What we talk about people, planet, and profit. If you match this concept, you can find out the similarity in adoption, ahimsa in the planet. Why? Because the central tenet of Jainism, which advocates on non-violence towards all living beings, including nature. Okay, and in this context, if you relate it with the concept of triple bottom line reporting, the principle aligns strongly with the planet dimension, encouraging us to go for sustainable, responsible practices. Like we can go for reducing pollution, we can go for biodiversity protection and low carbon emission or operation. Okay, so if we can take in about this particular philosophy in mind, okay, so that we can overcome some of the negative impact of our environmental footprint. Second one is aparigraha, that means non-possession, which means related to the term called profit. Aparigraha promotes moderations, restraint, and non-accumulation of excess wealth. Okay, now the principle focus on with the profit dimension. Sorry, profit dimension of the triple bottom line, because it focuses on responsible profitability, not excess profitability. You cannot go for hoarding, black marketing on everything. So responsible profitability becomes a very important for long-term value creation. Avoidance of excessive exploitation for short-term possible gain, but you cannot go for sustainability. Third principle, focusing on anekantabad. Anekantabad means multiplicity of the perspective, different perspective of life. That means the people, that is a stakeholder, you can say. Okay, the doctrine focus on the multiple viewpoints that support inclusivity, dialogues between the different people who are involved. That means what we call right now stakeholder, and respect their diverse perspectives. Next one is Satya. That means the truthfulness. Okay, that means what is the truthfulness and applicable here? The transparency in reporting mechanism. The Jain principle of Satya can be emphasized on honesty and integrity, and that we can relate directly that how the present corporate house can adopt this particular philosophy from our past and can incorporate the transparency and truthfulness in their representation of their annual report. It may be the financial report, it may be the sustainable reporting or anything else. Okay, so that is very important. It must be accurate, truthful, and unbiased. Next one, or the last part, okay, what it is called in holistically, sustainability as an ethical duty. So what is the most important part here? The Jainism view about the conduct of this particular thing is called lifelong disciplines, rather than focusing on compliances. Okay, I have to do because we have a CSR Act is there. We have to contribute something as per Schedule 6. That is not important. Take it voluntarily and do it something for the benefit of the society at large. That is important. So the philosophical foundation of Jainism offer a timeless ethical framework for us, and that enriches the modern sustainability practices. Okay, and that at par in line with the integrating the Jain philosophy and with the triple bottom line reporting. So this synthesis of ancient wisdom and the contemporary accounting framework, it exemplifies that how Indian knowledge system can meaningfully contribute for our global sustainability practices. So with this, I am confident that the deliberation during this conference and then on the second day will generate valuable insights and innovation pathway towards a sustainable future. I again congratulate all the presenters to present and make a meaningful dialogue between us and between the peer members. Thank you all.
Thank you, Professor Sumanta. Thank you so much for
Thank you,
joining.
Modi sir. Thank
Thank
you.
you for sparing your time. Wonderful speech, sir. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you so much, Professor Sumanta. Thank you for accepting our request and for such a wonderful speech. You're absolutely right. How nicely you have told that CSR is being mandatory under Indian Companies Act, but at the same time, as an individual, as an institution, as a part of the society, we must try to find small ways for the betterment of this society. Thank you so much for your wonderful speech.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you, Modi sir. Thank you, Aarti ma'am. See you soon, maybe.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. See you soon, sir. And sir, do come to Jaipur this time.
Modi sir already invited me. Let's see. I will talk to Modi sir and you regarding that.
Yes, sir.
So much.
Yes,
Thank
sir.
you.
Thank you. So now we transit into the next segment of the conference, that is the paper presentations by our participating scholars. So this session will be chaired by Dr. Meenal Bafna. Ma'am, Dr. Meenal, are you here with us? Dr. Meenal, are you here with us?
Dr. Aarti, actually, Dr. Meenal, ma'am, is about to join within 5 to 10 minutes.
Okay.
So until then, we should give time to all the presenters to make sure that everything is correct in the form.
Okay.
So they have to wait for 5 to 10, for around 5 minutes they have to wait. So
Okay.
meanwhile, I request all the presenters to please, please give your serial number in the chat box who are ready with the presentations, and please get ready with your PPTs and for sharing your PPTs on Zoom. So whenever Dr. Meenal will arrive and joined, we will start the presentations.
Right. So all the presenters can write their serial numbers in the chat box, and the chairperson will soon join. Within 5 minutes, she'll join, and then
And
we'll
until
start.
then, Dr. Aarti, please, you can also convey some, some something to motivate the presenters.
Okay, so sustainability is my very favorite topic, and whenever Modi sir calls me, I think most of the times I have always talked about sustainability because that's my ever favorite topic. As Shweta ma'am was also discussing about circular economy, so we must also think as an individual, because we must not think that it is the responsibility of bigger corporate houses or it is the responsibility of government only. Because as an individual, what we always say, government की गलती है, सरकार कुछ करती नहीं है. But we must think that what small ways, what small steps we can take as an individual to make this world a better place. For example, I keep thinking, कभी कभी आप लोगों के मन में भी आता होगा कि जो इतना वेस्ट हम लोग डेली निकालते हैं, हमारे घर से डेली 3-4 बाल्टी भर के डस्टबिन्स भर के वेस्ट निकल रहा है, वेयर इट गोज, ये सारा लैंडफिल्स में जा रहा है. एंड how we small steps we can take to reduce the number of waste, the quantity of waste. तो हम ऐसा क्या कर सकते हैं? Recently I attended one conference at Delhi, Netaji Subhash University of Technology. There was one summit, so I got to know that we all have मेडिसिन एट आवर होम. हमारे घर पे कितनी सारी दवाइयां होती हैं, दवाइयों के बॉक्सेस में जो जेनरिक मेडिसिन होती हैं, like paracetamol is there, or maybe dolo is there, any kind of cold and cough medicines are there. जब वो एक्सपायर हो जाती हैं या हमें लगता है कि अब ये सही नहीं है, तो वी थ्रो देम. हाउ वी थ्रो देम लाइक दैट ओनली इन द डस्टबिन, एंड वी नेवर थिंक दैट व्हाट हैपेंस विद दीज मेडिसिन. आपने पहले सुना होगा कि कैंसर वाज वेरी रेयर थिंग. कैंसर हम बहुत सालों में एक सुना करते थे, तो अमिताभ बच्चन की एक फिल्म भी बन गई कि कैंसर है. आज के टाइम में एवरी थर्ड हाउस हैज अ कैंसर, एवरी थर्ड हाउस. Why? Because of the food we are taking, the food we are consuming, the air we are inhaling, everything is so polluted. Nothing is organic. So these medicines also go in the soil and it destroys the quality of the soil. So what we can do is, there are centers where we can go and we can submit these medicines, we can submit the expiry medicines in spite of just throwing it in the dustbin. So this is just small step I have told you. यूज ऑफ टिश्यू पेपर्स. आपने कभी सोचा है कि आपको पता है पेपर बनता है पेड़ से, सबको पता है हमें कि पेपर पेड़ से बनेगा, लेकिन पेड़ तो ब्राउन होता है, द बार्क ऑफ द ट्री इज ब्राउन एंड द पेपर वी यूज इट व्हाइट. सो हाउ इट बिकम्स व्हाइट इफ द बार्क ऑफ द ट्री इज ब्राउन? Because of the use of lot of chemicals on that. So whenever we are using tissue papers on our face, or maybe to just wipe our hands, so we are actually giving a lot of stress on the environment. And with this, we have Dr. Meenal Bafna with us, with the
Thank you.
chairperson of today's session. So I hope some other day I'll be talking to you about what all I have learned during these last few years. I have been interested in sustainable development. And now I hand over the proceedings to the chairperson of the day, Dr. Meenal Bafna. Ma'am, if you want to tell anything, any guidelines for the researchers, for the paper presenters, you may please tell them.
Thank you, Aarti ma'am, and I'm really, really sorry for interrupting your
No problem.
deliberations going along. But then we
No,
have
no,
to
not at all.
look forward to time constraints are there. I understand, and we have to. And I'm really very sorry because I had
No.
certain
Even they will
other-
get the time for the preparation, ma'am.
Yes.
and all the participants stick to the timing so that we are able to hear all of you. And let's start, I think, rather than
Yes, ma'am.
so that in case there is something which pops out, we are going to talk about that there and then. Let's start with the first
Yes,
participant.
ma'am. Yeah. Thank you, Dr. Meenal. Thank you, Dr. Meenal, ma'am, for your fruitful suggestions to the presenters. Once again, I request all the presenters to please write down your serial number in the chat box, and please start your video whenever you present your PPT. So the serial number 3, I think Jyoti Rani. Please unmute. Jyoti Rani, you can start.
Yes, sir.
He is a PhD scholar from Jawaharlal Nehru University.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Good evening, sir.
Good evening. You can start your video also.
Okay, sir. I'm just sharing.
Yes, please share.
Is it visible, sir?
It is visible.
Yeah, your screen is visible, but not the speaker's video, right?
You can make it a slideshow. It is visible. You can make it large.
Okay, sir. Okay.
Yeah.
Sir, is it visible now?
Yes, it is visible.
In a slideshow manner?
Not in the slideshow manner. You can, if you are not able to do the slideshow, you can from beginning. Just please click on from beginning. Yes, yes.
Yes, sir.
Yes, now it is
So,
okay. Yeah,
okay,
please.
sir. Good evening to all. I am Jyoti Rani, and today I am presenting a study of transition challenges at secondary education. Let's start with the introduction. As India has achieved a gross enrollment ratio of 103% at the primary level. This figure drops significantly at the secondary level and the higher secondary level. The sharp decline highlights systematic challenges regarding educational retention and the transition rate. A high dropout rate and the low transition to subsequent academic level continue to pose a significant challenges after the free education. And the problem of transition rate start from 8 to 9 grade signifies a crucial turning point in the student academic journey, often accompanied by various challenges and the necessity for preventive interventions. And there are multiple factors which affects transition rate of children after free education. These are household income, parental education, family occupation, gender norms, child interest and capability for education, and school infrastructure. And today, my objective of study is to examine the factor that determine student transition from 8 to 9 class, as well as the factors that determine the dropout rate. Since dropout and the transition are the two sides of a coin, therefore, incorporating dropout with transition is important to make the study more significant. Here is the data and methodology. So this study utilized 3 consecutive rounds of NSO. Since NSO conduct a cross-sectional survey which incorporate with household characteristics, child characteristics, and institutional characteristics. Also, it accounts the children enrollment rate, attendance rate, dropout rate, and their educational level. So, since our dependent variable is binary in nature, it take value 1 if children successfully transition from class 8 to 9, or 0 if student drop out in class 8. For this, I employed logistic regression for this binary behavior of my dependent variable, including 7 independent variables, namely rural sector, female children, occupation of head, religion, social caste, head education, and household size. Here, this slide shows the result and discussion, and I start with the gross attendance ratio by educational level. So this table shows gross attendance ratio by educational level across the 3 NSO round, which accounts the years 2007 to 8 and from 2007-8 to 2017-18. At the primary level, gross enrollment ratio remains above 100% in all rounds, indicating near universal participation, though a slight decline is visible over time. Upper primary, secondary, and higher secondary level shows a strong improvement across round, especially between the 64th and the 75th round. Secondary gross enrollment ratio rises from 70 to 86% and higher secondary from 48 to 68%. Gender gaps narrows over time with female participation remaining comparable to or higher than male participation at most levels. This slide shows the dropout rate by different levels of education across the 3 rounds of NSO. So this table shows a clear decline in dropout rates across all education levels from 64 to 75th round. Secondary and upper primary levels record the highest dropout rate. Senior secondary dropouts reduced sharply, indicating improved retention and effectiveness of recent educational policies. This table shows major determinants of dropout rates and discontinuation across 3 rounds of NSO, and we find that factors such as students' lower interest in education, financial constraint, their engagement in domestic and economic activities. All of these are the major determinant that affect children's dropout and their transition throughout their academic sessions. The final slide, this slide shows the empirical finding which I have done through the across the NSSO rounds, and this reflect that families in rural areas face greater resource constraint, which hinder their ability to make substantial investment in their children education. Within household, gender-based hierarchy often persists, where daughters are perceived as an economic liability, leading to lower educational investment in girls. However, government initiatives aimed at promoting girls' education, such as Ladli Yojana, have made schooling more attractive to parents. Consistent with this, our results indicate that girls experience lower educational transition than boys up to the 71st round. In contrast, the 75th round shows a positive transition from girls at the 9th grade levels. Household occupation status further determines the overall availability of resources. In particularly, parents engaged in self-employment and regular salaried employment increases household capacity to spend on their children education compared to the casual wage labor. Moreover, regular salaried employment provides greater income stability, which exert a stronger positive influence on children education attainment. Furthermore, there is a social class and religion affiliations also shapes educational transition. Students belonging to scheduled caste and scheduled tribe often reside in remote area and face social exclusion and social resource constraint, resulting in negative transition from the 8 to 9 grade. Similarly, strong from other background classes exhibit lower transition rate than those from the general Hindu caste. Muslim children and those from other religious group also experience lower educational transition compared to general caste Hindus. In addition, family size increase demand for essential goods, thereby reducing resources available for education and negative affecting student academic transition. Parenting educational attainment plays a crucial role in intergenerational and educational mobility.
Jyoti ma'am, I think it is time that you.
Yes, ma'am. I'm
Yes.
concluding here.
Okay.
So
Yes.
basically my conclusion is the rural household face a greater resource constraint, limiting investment in children education and gender biasness. Household occupations and income stability signifies influence educational attainment, with self-employment and regular salaried household performing better than casual workers. And the larger family size negatively affect academic progression, while higher parental education substantially enhances intergenerational educational transition. Thank you, ma'am.
Mhm. So, just in a line, would you like to conclude what is your findings, Jyoti ma'am?
Basically, ma'am, there is a problem of dropouts and the transition after the free education, and these are the major determinants that affects their academic progression.
You have
Majorly, I am comparing how the transition is changes throughout the year, like since 2007 to 2017-18, and I tried to uh, actually not exactly
speak
same.
in Hindi. When you are answering, you can speak in Hindi.
यस
At
मैम,
least.
तो जैसे मैंने
हाँ.
देखा कि जो ड्रॉप आउट्स है वो सबसे ज्यादा होता है कि जब बच्चा एलिमेंट्री से सेकेंडरी लोअर सेकेंडरी एजुकेशन में आता है तो उसमें सबसे ज्यादा इफेक्ट होता है। तो इसीलिए मैंने ट्रांजिशन पे काम करने का ट्राई किया, और क्योंकि ड्रॉप आउट पे काफी काम हो चुका है और बहुत सारे ऐसे फैक्ट्स थे या पॉइंट्स थे जो अभी तक इसको टच नहीं किए हैं। ठीक है मैम। तो वही मैंने ट्राई
बस
किया।
हम आपसे यही जानना चाहते थे कि कोई ऐसी कोई खास चीज है जो आपकी खोज में आपको दिखाई दी हो कि ऐसा अगर सरकार कोई इस तरह का प्रयोग करे तो बच्चे हायर एजुकेशन की तरफ मोटिवेट हो। सो आई वांटेड दैट आंसर फ्रॉम यू।
मैम
एनीवेज,
थोड़ा फाइनेंशियल सपोर्ट्स एंड समथिंग लाइक।
सरकारी योजनाएं बहुत सारी है।
मैम बट द क्वालिटी ऑफ एजुकेशन इज नॉट गुड
खैर,
इन गवर्नमेंट स्कूल्स।
तो दिस इज व्हाट आई एम आस्किंग
Yes,
कि
ma'am.
आपकी जो रिकमेंडेशन है सरकार को पॉलिसी मेकिंग में, उसमें आप कुछ ठोस चीज दे पाएंगी इससे रिलेटेड? खैर, एनीवेज, दैट शुड बी योर वर्क फॉर अहेड। आई वुड रादर, इट्स अ गुड प्रेजेंटेशन एंड बहुत अच्छी कोशिश कर रहे हैं आप कि भारत में जो हमारी सरकारें एजुकेशन की तरफ बढ़ाने की कोशिश कर रही है उसके प्रति आपने कोशिश की है। Should we move to the second candidate, sir?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Thank you,
Thank you.
Jyoti.
Thank you, ma'am.
The next candidate is Dr. Pooja Malik, serial number 7. Yes, please unmute Dr. Pooja from MET University, Haryana.
Yeah, good evening, everyone. Good evening, ma'am.
Yeah, good evening.
Good
Am I
evening.
audible clearly?
Yes.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for giving me this opportunity to present my paper. Now I am, yeah, okay. Now I'm sharing my PPT.
Yes.
Is my PPT visible?
No,
Yeah,
it's,
no,
yes,
yeah,
it is
it's
Now,
coming.
coming.
now?
Yes, now it's you can make it a
Okay.
slideshow. Yeah.
Okay. Is that okay now?
Yes, perfect.
Okay. So, with the starting of my presentation, the title or topic of my study is empowerment and entrepreneurship that as a key element of Manju Kapoor's feminism in her novels Home and a Married Woman. So first I would like to discuss about Manju Kapoor, the author. She was born in 1948 in Amritsar and she graduated from Miranda House College, Delhi University. She got her master's from Dalhousie University, Halifax, Canada, and MPhil from Delhi University again. And she has worked as a professor of English literature at her alma mater, Miranda House College, Delhi. Now, if we talk about the works of Manju Kapoor, she has authored total 6 novels till now. First was Difficult Daughters. It came in 1998 and she got the bestseller and Booker Prize for this novel. Then A Married Woman 2003, Home in 2006, Immigrant in 2008, Custard in 2011, and Brothers in 2016, which is the latest novel of Manju Kapoor. Now, what the background of the research? Background, as it is quite visible that my topic is related to feminism, so it discusses about the patriarchal form of Indian society. Patriarchal form, which clearly indicates towards the male dominance in the society, the suppression of the the humanity or half of the society in the form of the suppression of women. Suppression and suffering of women in India. It is as my feminism revolves around Indian society, so I have focused on the suppression and sufferings of women in India. It is quite visible that there is no individuality, self-effacement as the way of Indian women's life. Though the things are changing, but if we look into the depth, a lot of things are still need to be changed. And the struggle is going on. It is not an easy journey. Women have to struggle a lot till, and they are doing that and they are getting. It doesn't mean that they are getting nothing, their struggle is going on vain. It is nothing like that. Things have changed. Now they are in much better situation, but still we need to do more. And the significance of the study is lies in the fact that Manju Kapoor presents her protagonist as images of dynamism and realism through the elements of empowerment and entrepreneurship in home and a married woman. When we discuss about the characters of Manju Kapoor, all her protagonists, they are quite dynamic in their characters, in their lives, but at the same time they are realistic as well. They make their own way through their struggle, and they face the difficulties of the life. They compromise with the circumstances, but still they continue to move ahead, and they don't live in the world of dreams, and they accept the reality. They try to adjust with the realities of their lives and continue their struggle. In this struggle, the empowerment and entrepreneurship plays a vital role, which is visible by going through her novels, Home and a Married Woman. The first novel, Home, Kapoor situates women's empowerment within the domestic and commercial spaces of a traditional joint family engaged in a cloth business. Nisha is the protagonist of this novel. She has to face a lot of difficulties, problems in her life. As being a girl child, she was neglected in her family, but it was her struggle which brings her at the center of the novel from the marginalized space in the novel. She is the one who is not allowed to marry as per her own wish. She is the girl who does not get the equal chance of education. Being a girl, she is expected to perform all the household works, and there is no space for her own desires in the life. She has to struggle at each and every step in her life, but still she continues to move on. Her entry into entrepreneurship through her boutique business becomes a powerful symbol of resistance against gender expectations that confine women to unpaid domestic labor. Next is A Married Woman. A Married Woman offers sinuous exploration of empowerment through emotional and intellectual autonomy rather than conventional economic entrepreneurship. We cannot confine this empowerment of women only at the front of economic. It is important at emotional level as well and intellectual level as well. When the women are free to express their feelings, their views, their emotions, and they feel the right that they also can speak. The protagonist Astha's evolution is marked by her engagement with art, teaching, and political activism, which collectively function as alternative forms of entrepreneurial self-expression. If we look at the character of Astha, she is not directly involved in earning. She is the one who expresses her feelings through her art. She is engaged in political activities, in teaching. She does not want to leave her career, to leave her earnings, but at the same time, she understands her family responsibilities as well, and she makes her own way. She gets her identity with her art. She gets her identity with her upbringing of her kids, with all the other aspects of her life. Now comes to conclusion. This study concludes that women's empowerment and entrepreneurship are key elements of Manju Kapoor's feminism, serving as tools through which her female characters negotiate autonomy, identity, and self-worth. When we talk about the novel Home and Married Woman separately, Kapoor offers a compelling vision of women's empowerment that acknowledges struggle while affirming the possibility of self-determination within constant social frameworks. These are the characters who continue to keep up with the circumstances. They don't want to give up. At the same time, they don't uh, live in the world of dreams. They accept the realities and they want to empower themselves in the terms of finances, in the terms of emotional stability, in the terms of expression of feelings, in the terms of knowledge, everything. They want to just keep on. Thank you.
Pooja ma'am, although I have not read both these novels, not and neither of any of these novels, but the way you have explained, I think these are quite motivating me to read them.
Thank you so much,
Just
ma'am.
one question. Just one question at my end.
Yes, ma'am.
Just one question at my end.
Yeah.
How do these novels, Home and that Married Women, right? They
Yeah.
complicate the neoliberal notion of women's empowerment through work and economic independence.
Ma'am,
You
for
have
this,
talked about the liberal motion, right? Now I'm just asking you the contrast part. The complication of the neoliberal movement, notion, sorry.
ma'am, the thing is, when we go through the novels, we find that these women characters have everything in their life in the terms of family, in the terms of finance, but they don't have their own identity. At surface level, it appears that they have everything, they don't have any problem in their lives, but actually they have to prove themselves at every step. We cannot say that they are suppressed by any physical ailment, by any physical torture, or even the mental torture is not visible in their characters, but still they have to struggle, and it is difficult for them to prove that which is not visible, and they are going through that. As I said, that things have changed, but it is only on surface level. In depth, it is still same, and we have to struggle more to change that.
Do you feel that this is only for women?
No, feminism is not only about women, it is
Yeah.
about male members of the society as well.
Yeah.
We have to do a good upbringing to our coming generation.
Yeah, we have to teach the men to
Where they
deal with
think
the
that
empowered
everyone
women,
is
right?
human being. Apart
Yeah.
the gender, they are just human beings. It is
Yes.
not about men or women. When
Getting.
we start to consider everyone as human being, things will be resolved.
Yes. Okay. That's great.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
I hope there is no other question. We can move ahead. Ravi, sir?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much, Dr. Pooja.
Okay.
Yeah, the next participant is Mr. Kalyan Prasad Mahato. Yeah, please unmute Mr. Kalyan. Serial number 8. Mr. Kalyan Prasad Mahato. Please unmute, Mr. Kalyan. Are you ready, Mr. Kalyan? What happened? Mr. Kalyan?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Please, you may start your presentation. Yes, it is coming.
Good evening to all of you.
No,
Myself,
your
Kullan
PPT is not visible. PPT is not visible. Only the Zoom, the Zoom app is visible. PPT is not visible.
Yes, to
Yeah, you can try once again.
No, sir. Here is no option.
go for the entire screen.
You can try. You can do oral presentation. No problem, Mr. Kalyan.
Oh.
You can start your yeah. You can try once again, but it is not. Now you have to select the PPT. Yes. Now it is. Yes. You can start now. It is visible now.
Good
Right.
evening, everyone. Myself, Kullan Prasad Mahato, and my
Food habits of
presenting
suburban
topic
people.
is food habits of suburban people of Kodabad Suburb. I am a research scholar, and this is my this is introduction. Suburb people are locally known as Khadia, a endangered native type of West Bengal. West Bengal. West Bengal, these tribal people are located in West Bengal and neighbor state Jharkhand, and Dalton SC also work on their history and mythological concept. That concept was found in a paper of Karunamai et al. 2023. And suburb people are also known as the forest men, and forest men, they are live in different far away from the locality. They lived a far place from the village people. And this is the review literature into a published paper of Das et al. 2020 studies the nutritional status and dietary intake pattern of the suburb tribe, and Arbag 2025 studies on the educational status and socioeconomic status, and noted about hunting, gathering, food, fishing practices. Murmu et al. 2024 studies on Purnapani village of Jhargram. Studies about the occupation of the support tribal people, and the traditional herbal medicinal knowledge, and Corona et al. That I tell you some time ago. And since 2023 works on cultural, political, and educational and social life, and also traditional knowledge of the suburb people. Aim of the study is to know their food practice, and know their food practice. Food with my study area. Study area is a place known as Sabordi, located in a village, Akadabad village, and which was residing in Purulia number 1, Purulia 1 block. For this study, I used open-ended questionnaire and interview methodology, and group discussion to the older people and household a homemaker of households. Outcome of the study, they are found they are multiple they are found the rural habits, agriculture similar to rural agriculture society, but they have some unique food practices. Food practicing, they were hunted many wild birds like pony, bok, etc. The local name, and many animals like rat, monitor, ledger, that is local name is gois up, and dora sub, and they hunted this type of animal from neighbor forest and agriculture feed. Fishing some aquatic animals like fish from their neighbor river and pond. Sometimes they catch bird and they collected baby birds for to the take as to take to मतलब में वो जो घर में रखने के लिए as a pet, and they drank haria and different type of vegetable kanasag and bapasag. It is edible and different type of edibles they collected from their local field. And there are some picture there. Then they are making different type of artifacts by different a special type from a special type of grass. The man is making making uh, making a bucket for fish for fishing, that is that is to पुट मैंने मतलब इसके इसमें मछली रखने के लिए भी यूज होता है. और दिस वुमन इज मेकिंग कैप
Mr. Kalyan Mato, very briefly, within a minute, just conclude what actually your
and
entire research is about and what actually you're finding through this study.
they
Slides, just
they
say
hunted many
don't
wild
read the
animals.
slides, we can read it. You just say what you have done the research, what you have found out. Why you want to study these people and what you have through this study, what conclusions you drew.
To know their traditional food system.
And what use it is going to be.
I found that they were hunted many wild animal like tigret, rabbit, and goise up, and
What is the basic purpose of understanding all these things? The evolution of man? Is that the purpose?
no, ma'am, to study about their food habit.
What is going to help us to understand any clan's food habits? How does it helps us? Help the entire mankind? What is the purpose?
To know their only traditional food system.
See, please keep some more depth into your research. Go for the very basic reason why you're doing this, how it is going to help the society, understanding the processes, right? There are many people who are studying the
their
ethnic people.
to protect their unique food system.
You feel they are doing whatever the way they are living is an ideal way. Is that what you propose through your research?
Yes,
You
ma'am.
have to be very much clear. Just don't read the slides. This is what I mean to say. Whatever you're doing, if it is your work you're doing, it is a very, very interesting work. There are a lot of people in Europe are studying the ethnic people all over the world to know the evolution of man, how man has evolved, right? But that is not coming through your presentation. So next time when we are going to meet, I think you're going to put more analysis, more depth into it, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Ravi sir, can we move ahead? Ravi sir, can we move ahead?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much. Next candidate, Nisha Singh. Please unmute, Nisha. Nisha Singh. Miss Nisha, research scholar from MIT University, Haryana. Yes, Miss Nisha.
Good evening, sir. Good evening, all of you. Uh, mm,
Yeah, it is visible. Right. Serial number 12. Dr. Meenal, serial number 12.
Yes, sir. I'm noting it.
Yes, Nisha, you may start.
yes, sir. Yes, sir. Sure, sir. Good evening to everyone. My name is Nisha. I am a PhD scholar at MIT University, Haryana. My research is broadly engaged with the question to the urban power, sustainability, and the transformation of the political authority, particularly in context of contemporary governance crisis. Today, I am presenting my paper titled "For Smartness to the Sovereignty," and cite is sustainability and the crisis of the state-centric governance. I am presenting this paper under the guidance of Dr. Pooja Malik, ma'am. She is my supervisor.
I'm talking, this is my first slide. I'm talking about the technology admission of the political failure. The smart cities have become one of the defining development framework of our area. Governments, corporations, and the international agencies promote them as a site where the digital technology will solve the urban challenges, improve sustainability, and enhance quality of the life. At their core, smart cities are the defining by the integrated of the digital technology with the urban governance and infrastructure to make us cities more efficient, reliable, and livable. But there is paradox. While they are celebrating as a solution, they also reveal the limitations of existing political orders. Essentially, the nation state. This is the central concern about my paper. Now, in this slide, I am talking about the most precising crisis of the urban, but governance is not. Today is the essential crisis: the climate change, infrastructure, break down the forces mitigation, and deepening the inequality are the most producing with the cities, and the impact are the most directly felt there. Yet our dominance political framework remains fixed on the nation state, which struggles to respond efficiently to these challenges. This is the create a fatal misalignment. The crises are the urban and the placentary, but the governments remains tutorials and hierarchical. The contradiction shape of but how the smart cities are imagined by, and why they are often failed to deliver on their promises. This is my third slide. Um, uh, pro, uh, the smart cities argues they help achieve the sustainable development for example by the improving the transport, energy, and resources efficiency. Technological like sciences, big data analyticals, and digital platforms are the meant to the optimize the urban system. How the research show that when smart cities frameworks are viewed narrowly as a technology upgradation, they provide several concerns. They can produce social biasness and digital inequality. They can in cities intensify surveillance and reduce the urban autonomy. They may prioritize the efficiency of the democratic governance and social inclusion. In the words of the smartness alone can't deliver sustainability if it is not embedded with the inclusive and accountable governance structure. The crisis of the state-centric government. Yeah. The city crisis of the state-centric governance. This brings up to the key theories, intents the limits of the nation state. The political theories such as the Benjamin R. Barbic has argues that the national state increasing the unable to the address transformation urban crisis. For the climate changes to the global mitigations, migrations, they challenges across the border and the demand demand governance that they responsive, flexible, and grounded in living experiences rather than the abstract sovereignty. Cities and their mayors are closely to the everyday life and a crisis response that they distinct central government. Yes, central governments, they often have to act on the ground as the nation policies lead back behind. They push the urban governments towards the proximity based legitimacy. Accommodability is a in local need rather than the hierarchical authority.
Miss Nisha, would you just within a minute explain me what actually you have done in this particular research work, what you're looking forward to?
Sure,
Just a
ma'am. Sure.
minute. Yes. What actually we need to understand through your findings?
Smart cities are the not in a mechanical transfer. They really the potential lies the rethinking governance itself beyond the both technological and the spectacle and the state-centric authority to the genuinely address the environment, society, and infrastructural challenges.
Miss Nisha,
Yes,
just
ma'am.
don't read out something which ChatGPT has written and not correlating with the slides you're showing. I want to know from yourself only what
Like,
actually is your purpose of this study and what you are going, what at all you have found out
uh,
till now.
मैम मतलब लाइक मैं इस उसके पेपर के लाइक मैं जो एब्स्ट्रैक्ट दिया था उसके थ्रू मैं ये दिखाना चाहती थी कि आज के टाइम में लाइक जिसे हम लोग एक गवर्नमेंट को चूज करते हैं लाइक वो हमें किस तरह सपोर्ट करते हैं बट वो लाइक एक जो एक छोटे पार्ट पर जाके लाइक अर्बन लाइक विलेजेस वगैरह पे जाकर लाकर उन पर मतलब वो हम लोग चूज तो हम उनको अपने लिए करते हैं लाइक छोटे छोटे उस पे जैसे लाइक मेयर को चूज किया जाता है म्यूनिसिपल को चूज किया जाता है लाइक छोटे छोटे उस पे करते हैं बट वो हमारी प्रॉब्लम्स को रियल में फेस ही नहीं कर पाते हैं लाइक वो समझ ही नहीं पाते हैं बट आज के टाइम में देखा जाए तो बहुत सारी चीजें ऐसी हैं कि जैसे जो हम फेस कर रहे हैं बट रियल उन पे कोई भी लाइक लैमलाइट नहीं डाल रहा है आज के टाइम में हर कोई कोई किसी चीज से कोई इकोनॉमिकली चीज से फेस कर रहा है कोई लाइक क्लाइमेट वगैरह की भी जो हम प्रॉब्लम से फेस कर रहे हैं लाइक वो भी हम अपनी
Nisha, you're going with a lot of vague things and very, very generalized. I got your point that the governance should be very much accountable, right?
Yeah.
Now, the thing is, whenever you come with such papers, make it a point that it is in your language. You should take help of all AI tools. They are for our help only. But then it has to come within you, from you, right? It should not be that you are reading certain things which have been uh, written by someone else without correct pronunciations. It doesn't serve the purpose. I think you have started with your research. No issues. Put effort into it, put heart into it, and see your topic is very, very interesting. But you have to really work hard to get something, dig out something from that so that you can really contribute back into the society. Right now, this is not impressive. Neither the slides are matching what you want to say, neither your words are in tone with whatever you want to say. You have to learn, you have to make things proper. Don't take it that I'm criticizing you. Just take it as if, yes, there is someone who has helped you out to proceed ahead in life, right? Take it as a person who is guiding you out, right? Just don't ask ChatGPT to make or some Gamma tool, any AI tool to make a slide and show it, right? This time it should be next time when you come, you are with certain work which you are yourself doing, right?
Sure, ma'am.
Sure. Very good, Nisha. We are going to meet again in future where you're going to show a wonderful work that you have put effort into, right?
Ma'am.
So I think we can move to the next
Yes, ma'am.
one.
Yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, Dr. Yogita Garwal, 15, serial number 15 from Manipal University. Yeah, Dr. Yogita.
Good evening, sir. Good
Yeah,
evening,
good
ma'am.
evening.
Am I audible?
Yes, you are
Yes,
audible.
you are.
Please make it a slideshow, your screen.
Yes, sir.
Shruti, I will invite you next. Please be ready. And Miss Sarika, please change your name. You are logged with your mobile number. So please rename yourself because I didn't recognize you. Yes, Dr. Yogita, you can start now.
Good evening, everyone. I'm Dr. Yogita S. Garwal, and my topic is green marketing and its impact on consumer buying behavior. So, yeah. So green marketing is basically the promotion of products and services that are very much environmentally friendly, right? As we all know. And this research was done in Sonipat, Haryana, and it has been a rise in green consumerism, particularly among young, consumers and educated population. So this study investigates whether, green marketing practices leads to measurable improvements in, our sales performance and all. So a lot of research review literature was done. And in the previous study, it was suggested that environmentally friendly practices actually improves brand image also. and also the consumer trust, the market reputation. Green packaging, eco-labeling, energy efficient production, and sustainable sourcing are also very much known to the influence consumer attitudes, right? So these research has been done previously. However, the direct impact on sales performance really differs across regions also. The main objective of this study was to examine the consumer awareness and perception of green marketing practices, also to analyze the influence of green marketing on consumer purchasing decision, and to identify the factors which really motivates or hinders the consumer from buying the green products and all, right? So this study was actually very much, the samples were 150 respondent. Randomly, respondents were taken. So primary data was collected through structured questionnaire consisting of, the Likert scale, which was actually talking about the questioning about the awareness, the perceptions, the influence of green marketing practices on purchasing behavior and sales outcomes also. And the independent variables were green marketing strategies, the green products, price, promotions, distributions. While the dependent variable was definitely, the sales performance, how they are actually performing and all. So I'll directly come to the findings. So here, it was seen that, the males were there. They were more influenced with the promotions and awareness, price, product features. But females were mainly influenced by promotions. And unmarried people, they were influenced by the promotions. Married, they were more influenced by price. And married, but they were having children, they were more influenced with the product features, because children really see the features. They are more knowing about the features and all. And the age groups were like 16 to 35. Here they were more influenced by the awareness of the green products, the promotions, the product features. 36 to 45 years, they were more concerned with the price, with the promotions also. 46 plus years, they were influenced only by promotions. And for education, higher education, they were very much aware of the environmental awareness, and they were more influenced with the features and promotions. Lower income people, they were actually, more concerned, okay, this is more in trend. The promotions, the more promotion was there, they were more concerned with there. But middle influence, they were more aware. The awareness was quite good with middle income, and also price also they used to consider. Higher income people, they were more influenced with the awareness and promotions. So price is no longer a major barrier which was seen, and promotion dominates as the strongest factor. The more people know about any green products, it dominates. So it should reach people. Companies must design, the green marketing strategies, which should be tailored with the demographic segments, which actually increases the effectiveness. Strengthening environmental awareness and designing the targeted promotional activities will actually boost demand for eco-friendly products. 78% respondents were actually very much aware of green marketing initiatives. 68% they stated that green marketing positively influenced their purchase decisions, right? And green products, green packaging was also very much influential factor, and 72% of responded associated with green products with higher quality and trust. So there was a very much like correlation analysis was seen, which was very positive and significant, between the green marketing strategies and sales performance really actually mattered a lot. And among the green marketing components, the green promotion, eco-friendly packaging, it was very strong effect on the purchase intent. So more importance should be given in that. And respondent indicated a willingness to pay a premium, for environmentally responsible products, right? And the finding actually suggests that the consumers in Sonipat, Haryana, they increasingly they value environmentally responsible brands. Green marketing strategies, like if you have good marketing strategies and all, then definitely it enhances the trust. It actually gives a lot of value, loyalty increases, and it contributes more to the sales performance also. The strong influence of green promotion actually indicates that there is a shaping of consumer attitude. So business people should actually adopt sustainable packaging. They should go with the certification reported noticeable increase in consumer retention. So this idea that integrating sustainability into marketing is not only ethical desirable but also commercially, it will help everyone. So the research concludes that green marketing plays very, very important role, in enhancing the sales performance here in Sonipat, Haryana. And also the consumer exhibits that, positive attitudes people do have towards eco-friendly products, and businesses adopting green strategies, which are likely, to benefit stronger brands, loyalty, or increase customer satisfaction, or improved competitive advantages. So overall, green marketing should be considered, as an essential element of modern business. So we need to tailor the factors which I said, that according to the income, according to to the age, and what is more influencing, maybe price for the people who are married with children, and children products should be more related with the features of the product. So these things must be always considered in that way. Thank you so much. So this was all for my presentation. Yes, sir.
It was a wonderfully systematically carried out research.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah, just one question out of curiosity.
Yes,
This is already very well established that green marketing is going to definitely affect the people with having children, right? No? And
Yes.
that is a correlation you have also studied also.
Hmm.
I just wanted to know, it was Sonipat and just 150 only as the data, I mean the survey, the
Yes,
selection you have taken, the sample size, what I mean to say. 150, don't you feel that this population does not represents the actual research finding?
I totally agree with this, ma'am. I totally agree with this, because when I studied the review literature and all, I actually found that high cost of green products are there. This point did not come out so much, because 150 people, maybe most of the people are not aware of it also, that the green products are very, very costly. They are not aware of that. And also I did found, I really feel after going through the review literature, that lack of consumer awareness should be there, greenwashing. These all points were not known to many people, because 150 is a very, very small number. I totally agree with this. This should be extended, ma'am, and it should be definitely taken everywhere. And we should give importance that, whatever like limited availability of resources are there, or regulatory compliances are there, or environmental impact are there, or lack of standardization are there. These things we need to, give more priority,
Yes.
ma'am. Definitely.
More factors have to be associated, and the sample size, the population size has to be increased to conclude anything. Any inference can be drawn only then, right?
Yes,
But
I
it was
agree.
systematically done, well presented. Just extend your arena. Fine. All
Yes,
the very
ma'am.
best wishes. I
Thank
hope
you
we
so
can
much.
move. Any other question, Aarti ma'am, or can we move ahead?
Can move ahead, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much.
You. Yeah, serial number 10, Miss Sarika. Please unmute. Sarika.
Hello, good evening, sir.
Yeah,
Am
good
I
evening.
audible?
Yes, please start.
Okay, just a minute. Let me share my screen. I have not prepared any PPT, just my abstract. Okay, sir. So I'll present orally. Just a second. Zoom docs. Is it visible, my screen?
No, ma'am.
It's not visible?
Not yet.
Just a second. Now, is it visible
Yes,
now?
ma'am. Yes, it is visible now.
Okay. Yeah. So, good evening, everyone. This is Sarika Chahal, PhD scholar from Amity University. Okay, so today my paper is titled as Forbidden Flavors, Caste Gendered Elementary Regimes and Biopolitics in Indian Food Narratives. So, this paper begins with a simple but often overlooked proposition, that is, food is never neutral. In the Indian context, food functions not merely as nourishment but as deeply political and ecological force. One that regulates body, discipline, desires, and obviously it determines who belongs and who survives and who is rendered disposable. Okay, so my argument is that food operates as a biopolitical technology, particularly within caste and gendered hierarchies, whereas access to food, types of food, and modes of consumption become instrument of control over women, Dalits, and other obviously subaltern communities we are talking about. Okay, so historically, if we see Indian civilization, resources has encoded food within moral. They were prohibited from consuming hot, protein-rich, or sensory vibrant foods because and Dalit bodies, they were restricted from shared wells, kitchens, and grain fields. So the entire communities were marginalized and were allowed or forbidden to eat. So these regulations, they transform sexuality, even mobility. Caste does not merely reside in ideology; it is materialized through elementary regimes, through what bodies are. My whole paper, it explores how Indian literature archives and exposes these hidden structures through narratives. For instance, one of the novel, that is The God of Small Things by Arundhati Roy, it encodes caste hierarchy through food, smell, and bodily proximity. So act of eating, sharing, or refusing refusing someone any kind of food, it becomes act of every ladies coupe by Anita Nair. It foregrounds how these deprivation functions as a patriarchal technology. So women's hunger, both literal and metaphorical, they become like a mechanism through which autonomy is curtailed within domestic ecologies. So food here marked it obviously it marks the limits of female agency. The third novel is White Tiger, Arvind Adega. It exposes how hunger, polluted urban foodscapes, and toxic ecologies, they operate as a systemic violence, shaping lower class and Dalit survival under a neoliberal urbanization. So across these texts, food becomes a lexicon of deprivation, resistance, and ecological fragility. So, if we the main themes, biopolitics and environmental violence. See, from drawing from biopolitical theory, my whole paper argues that elementary control determines, first one, whose bodies are sustained, the second one, whose hunger is normalized, and the third one, whose ecological suffering is rendered invisible. Because food regimes, they intersect within urban toxicity, environmental degradation, and caste-based exclusion, producing what may be called edible inequality. So hunger is not accidental here. Okay, it is structured, it is managed, and politically sustained. Thus, food became a material semiotic vector through which environmental belonging and exclusions are enforced. So, the core argument for the whole paper is rethinking food as epistemic force, because the central intervention of this paper is to propose a shift in how we understand food, not as a passive resource, but as a dynamic socio ecological force that structures identity, survival, and resistance. So, by foregrounding food as an environmental discourse, the paper calls for an epistemic restructuring, one that recognizes elementary practices as sites where caste, gender, ecology, and power coverage. So, let me conclude my topic here. In a time like marked by ecological crisis, obviously urban precarity and deepening inequality, food narratives compel us to confront how everyday act of consumption are entangled with historical violence and ecological injustice. Because Indian literature, in this sense, it does not merely represent food; it politicizes it, transforming nourishment into a language of power, refusal, and survival.
Very
Am I audible?
interesting topic. Yeah, yeah, you're audible. Very, very interesting
Yes, ma'am.
topic because looking food in a very different manner. What we have been looking, but this is a very
Yes,
different
ma'am.
manner, that how it can be treated as a political thing, right? Normally
Yes,
बोलते भी है ना, खान पान से खानदान का पता चलता है, नहीं?
ma'am.
So
Yes,
same
ma'am.
thing,
Yes,
but
ma'am.
वो एक पूरी clan के लिए होता था. But today, what you have given a viewpoint, you have raised a viewpoint through Arundhati Roy's writings, is how females and how the tribals or other backward classes have been differentiated through food. So it was an interesting thing. But what I feel personally is just one author cannot define things. So there should be a comparative study when maybe here this you are presenting as a paper. So it is complete in that sense. But yes, when you're submitting it as a thesis or as a research work, I feel a comparative study through other novel works would always suggest that yes, it was not all the time that food could be treated for differentiating the backward classes or the women class or whatever you have told right now. You can better
Yes, ma'am,
justify
obviously, and
your
I
work.
think obviously such recognition it's crucial in contemporary India, and I think we can go for comparative study like comparative study in future, like for all the authors.
Yes.
And yes, you are like right in this ye perspective that one writer can't say it out loud everything. Okay, so we need different perspectives.
No, one author has made it loud and he has drawn the attention. That is really commendable. That is what I'm saying. But we cannot draw conclusion with that. That's all. Right? But a very good work, piece of work. And you, if you could have definitely made some slides, just an abstract was the only thing that was distracting. Otherwise, everything is very good. So next time, put more
Okay,
efforts.
ma'am. Definitely next time I'll prepare like a full
Yes.
presentation on that. Okay, ma'am.
Yeah, you
Yes,
should.
ma'am. Okay.
And nowadays, you should use AI that talks with you.
Yeah, yes, ma'am.
Presentations
It
that
will
talks
help
with
me
you,
out
right?
somehow. Yes,
Yes.
yes, ma'am.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Thank
Okay,
you.
ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Okay.
Yeah, the
Good
Shruti,
evening, everyone.
Dr.
Am I
Shruti.
audible?
Dr.
Am I
Shruti,
audible, sir?
Dr.
Yeah.
Shruti. Yeah, please, can you switch on your video also?
Uh, am I audible, sir?
Yes, you are audible.
Okay, fine. Thank you. I'll just share my screen. Uh, okay.
Serial number 11, right?
Yeah, yeah. Good evening, everyone. Is my screen or visible, sir?
It is coming actually. It is not.
PPT is visible.
PPT is coming. It is saying
Okay.
that it is taking time.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
now it is
Yes.
visible. Yes.
Yeah. Good evening, everyone. I would like to thank the jury members for giving us an opportunity to speak about my article, and I also like to inform that my other two authors are also available in this meeting. So my topic is From Likes to Values: How Gen Z is Redefining Social Media Engagement. The topic why we choose is we deal every day with Gen Z, and we know they are more engaged in social media. So the interesting part which was for us is to know what Gen Z is more into social media, whether they are into values or whether it is just screening or scrolling or commenting, something like that. So that made us interesting to know. So this social media, as we know, it is no longer a space for likes, shares, and followers. It has a powerful platform for identity, values, and social expression. Now, this social media platform by Gen Z is being used for various purposes. They comment, they give their opinions, they give their views, everything. So this was our understanding why this Gen Z is more into social media. So it reflects about authenticity, personal beliefs, and meaningful connection. So coming to review of literature, here we were done with few variables drawing from review of literature. The variables are usage and motivation and engagement behavior, then core values and engagement behavior, and content formats and engagement behavior. So these were our independent variables, and dependent variable was engagement behavior. So mainly we focused on three independent variables, that is it is usage and motivation, core values, and content formats. In core values, we mostly spoke about authenticity, transparency, social responsibility, all these things. So content formats, as we know, they are mainly on into shorts, reels, stories, all these things, memes, polls, two-way communication. So all these things were the aspects of content formats or factors of items of content formats. So defining the problem, we come with the point here. Generation Z or Gen Z is widely regarded as value-driven in its social media usage. It is unclear whether value orientation and value-driven content formats significantly influence their engagement preferences. So coming to traditional engagement metrics, we know about their sharing, commenting, likes. So we here in Gen Z are more into value orientation and value-driven content. So this was our problem definition. And objectives of the study is to examine how Gen Z motivation for social media usage differ from traditional engagement metrics like shares, comments towards value-driven interactions, and to identify the core values, that is authenticity, social responsibility, and transparency, that influences Gen Z engagement preferences on social platforms. And the third objective is to analyze which type of content formats, example short forms, videos, interactive polls, user generated campaigns. So this was our objectives. Based on the objectives, we have come for an hypothesis, and hypothesis which tells about a null hypothesis and alternative hypothesis, which I'll come to that part later. And the purpose of this study is to examine whether value orientation, authenticity, and value-driven content formats significantly influence on Generation Z or Gen Z. So importance of this study is, as we know, signals are declining. Importance of vanity matrices encourages platforms to redesign engagement indicators, supports ethical community-driven social media models. So the limitation of the study here was we have only focused on three independent variables, as I said, three variables: core values, content formats, and usage and motivation. So we have been limited to this three variables. So maybe in future study, we may go for more variables to understand. So as we are in the pipeline of other two articles on the same topic, so we may go for other variables also. So as we know, rapidly changing digital environment, we know there are many platforms, and these Gen Z switch very soon, very often to different platforms. So this is one thing where we couldn't make out which they are into more. So limited sample size and geographic scope, time-bound nature of data collection. So research methodology, the type of research was descriptive research, primary data and secondary data was used, sampling technique was convenience sampling, sample size was 200, data collection method was structured questionnaires. So tools which we used is reliability test, descriptive statistics, EPA, and correlation matrix. So coming to reliability test, as the p-value is more than 0.05, that is 0.75, which states the data is normally distributed and the sample size is fit for further research. So coming to hypothesis, so the first hypothesis is significant relationship between value-oriented and their social media engagement. So the test what we used here is correlation and regression analysis. The result what we got here is there is no significant relation between value orientation and social media engagement behavior among Gen Z respondents. So the second hypothesis was authenticity has a stronger influence on engagement and traditional matrices. So here we used multiple regression analysis where the p-value was more than 0.05, which stated that authenticity and traditional engagement behavior, that is authenticity, did not demonstrate a stronger statistical influence on engagement behavior. So the third hypothesis was value-driven content formats has significant influence on Gen Z engagement preferences. Here, the test what we used was one-way ANOVA and multiple regression. So here, the result was from the ANOVA and regression analysis, the null hypothesis was rejected and the alternative hypothesis was accepted. So this was a test which we have conducted. And coming to the conclusion, finding part, here we have understood that Gen Z uses strong values mostly on authenticity, social responsibility. And we also know that Gen Z expresses strong value orientation, engagement preferences, and additional factors such as perceived relevance, creator credibility, platform algorithm. So coming to the conclusion part, Gen Z is actively redefining social media engagement. As we know, they are shifting from quantitative popularity to qualitative value driven interactions. So this was our conclusion. And yeah, this is my presentation.
Very well and very systematically performed research, Dr. Shruti.
Thank you, ma'am.
The sample size is all okay. The study is all okay. The test performs were also okay. Just because I have to ask a question, how do you decide when to take regression analysis, when to take multiple regression analysis, and when to take the ANOVA? Sample is the same. The hypotheses are the same. How do you decide which particular statistical analysis
Yes, ma'am.
has to
I have my co-author, Dr. Revati, ma'am. She'll be continuing the session with the question answers. Revati, ma'am. Revati, ma'am.
You can answer. You can answer. I think she is not unmuting herself. Either you can answer.
Okay, Shruti. See, your topic was very fine. And you
Yes.
have done a very systematic study. There is no doubt about it. But when you're a presenter, you have to be a storyteller. It has to be, you should have included certain examples. This would have made it very, very interesting. The topic is already
Yes.
a catchy, isn't
Yes,
it?
ma'am. Yes,
So
ma'am.
that you can do. Fine.
Yes, ma'am.
I think we can move on to the next one.
Yes, ma'am. Madam is on the line,
Hello,
ma'am.
ma'am.
Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah.
Am I audible, ma'am?
Yes.
Hello.
Yes, you're audible. Revati ma'am, you're audible.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah. I'm Dr. Revati here. Yes, ma'am. Your question was when to use one-way ANOVA, right, ma'am?
It was just to ask a question. I said when to go for
Okay.
multiple regression, when to go for simple correlation test, and when to go for ANOVA.
Simple correlation test if I want to find only between two variables, two continuous variables. In case I want to find how the correlation is existing, whether it is a positive or a negative correlation, then I go for simple correlation. Suppose I have one independent and two dependent variables, then I go for multiple correlation. And in case if it is one-way ANOVA, I need to have one independent and one dependent variable, then I go for ANOVA, one-way ANOVA.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hello, ma'am?
Yes, you're correct.
Yeah,
You're
thank
correct.
you, ma'am. Thank you.
I just asked her like that only.
No,
just to have a
actually, I
question.
just went to the restroom and correctly she called. Immediately when she gave a call, I just came back. Sorry
It's
for
okay.
the delay
It's
in it.
okay. It's okay.
No problem.
Thank
It's
you, ma'am.
okay.
Thank you.
It's okay.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you so much. The next participant.
Thanks a lot, ma'am. Thanks a lot, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. Miss Apeksha from Savitri Bhai Phule University, Pune. Please unmute, Miss Apeksha. Miss Apeksha? Okay, she left the meeting just right now.
Should we move to the next then?
Yes. Miss Shweta Kumari. Miss Shweta Kumari, please unmute.
Yes,
Yeah.
sir. Good evening,
Serial
sir.
number 23. Yes. You may start. After this, Miss Dolly, please be ready.
Is the screen visible, sir?
Yes, yes, yes. It is visible. You can make it slideshow and you can start.
Yeah.
Yes, now perfect.
Good evening, everyone. Myself, Shweta Kumari, Assistant Professor from SDM College. My colleague, Dr. Priya Kumari, is also available in this meeting. We are going to present a paper on the title Shree Gramodyoga Samsthe and Women's Empowerment, a Pathway to Rural Transformation. These are the contents. Rural development is closely linked to women's empowerment as women form the backbone of rural households and contribute significantly to economic and social progress. Despite this, rural women often faces limited access to education, employment opportunities, financial independence, and lack of decision-making power. In this context, Shree Gramodyoga Samsthe emerges as a key organization working toward improving the livelihood and dignity of rural women by promoting traditional skills, income generation activities, and community participation. Through its initiatives in micro entrepreneurship, self-help groups, and occasional training, the organization provides rural women with sustainable opportunities to become economically independent and socially empowered. The objectives are to assess the effectiveness of Shree Gramodyoga Samsthe's initiatives in enhancing women empowerment and their contributions to social development, to assess the role of Shree Gramodyoga Samsthe toward socio-economic empowerment of women. The primary data was collected through questionnaire and a convenient sample of 102 women respondents was selected for the study. The analysis was carried out using both qualitative and quantitative techniques. R and Excel software used for the analysis, graphical representation, Fisher's exact test, and Wilcoxon signed rank test were used to interpret the results. From the graph, we can see that nearly 70% of the employees falling between the ages 25 and 44, 83% of the total population belongs to the rural, and the nuclear families are the most common living arrangement at 60%. The most employees reside in medium-sized households, with 70% reporting a family size of 3 to 6 members. And 57% of the employees work in the textile production, 37% work in bag manufacturing. The workforce is primarily dedicated to production, with stitching and finishing roles alone making up 58% of all staff. A majority, 50%, were unemployed before joining the Shree. Consequently, the primary driver for joining Shree is economic stability, with 57% of the employees motivated specifically by the need for a regular income. So the hypothesis, the Fisher exact test, reveals that the association between education and department where they work, and are also there is an association between education and job designation. From a Wilcoxon signed rank test, it is clear that there is a significant difference in the savings before and after joining Shree. So from the box plot, it is clear that after joining Shree, the savings has been increased. Also, from the Wilcoxon signed rank test, it is clear that there is a significant difference in the expenditure before and after joining Shree. So as the savings has increased, the expenditure is also been increased here. 50% of the respondents reported a slight impact of empowerment on locality, and 67% of the respondents agreed that the personal empowerment has a positive effect on society. A majority of respondents across all empowerment categories reported that their empowerment increased slightly, indicating consistent but gradual improvement. 76% associate economic improvement with increased savings in banks, suggesting strengthened financial security. So there are hypothesis tests being conducted. It is based on the before and after joining Shree by considering the 11 factors. So based on the hypothesis
hypothesis test results for all the factors. The p-value for every variable are extremely small, so indicating statistically significant differences between the respondents between and after joining SIRI. This means that after joining SIRI, the median levels of income, confidence levels, public speaking levels, decision-making ability levels, social involvements, asset and ownership, and empowerment indicators have significantly increased. Overall, the results clearly suggest that participation in SIRI has had a positive and meaningful impact on economic development, personal empowerment, social inclusion, and decision-making autonomy of the beneficiaries. So let us come to the findings of the study. The majority of the employees belongs to 25 to 44 age group. Most employees come from rural areas. The majority of respondents live in nuclear families. Most employees belong to medium-sized families with 3 to 6 members. Most employees work in textile production. A majority of the employees are engaged in stitching and finishing activities. Half of the respondents were unemployed before joining the SIRI. The primary motivation for joining SIRI was regular source of income. The majority of respondents reported moderate to significant impact on their locality. Most respondents agreed that personal empowerment has a positive impact on the society. After joining SIRI, Gramodyoga Samsthe, most women showed improvement in empowerment across all groups. Economic empowerment is most evident through increased bank savings. Education significantly influences the department and job designation of the employees. Women's savings increased significantly after joining SIRI. And also women's expenditure also rose significantly. The hypothesis test shows that for all the factors, the median level significantly increased after joining the SIRI. So overall, the study concludes that SIRI Gramodyoga Samsthe's interventions are effective in empowering rural women both economically and socially. Sorry, sir. Socially.
So continue.
The strengthening of economic capacity alongside enhanced social participation indicates that SIRI serves as a pathway toward broader rural transformation through women's empowerment. So these are the references. Thank you.
Well done, Shweta ma'am.
Yeah, thank you so much, ma'am.
See, the presentation is definitely worth it. I should say a very, very good presentation using all the available tools these days.
Thank you so
And you have done all the statistical analysis and everything. What was the purpose of this research? Was it a project, CSR project of SIRI itself?
Yeah, now it's mainly focusing on SIRI because in our locality, SIRI Gramodyoga Samsthe, it is specially focusing on women's and it is providing the, that means jobs for the rural women's. So, so that the uneducated peoples are also able to work there and get skills and they can get the training as well for the stitching and other products in other production centers. So I thought of in the locality how the that means women's are empowered because of this SIRI Gramodyoga Samsthesis. I wanted to focus now. Based on this, I'm thinking like I have to focus on in a wider way. So how the women empowering is happening in the Karnataka.
No, my question is basically anywhere, any place. Okay, any place. If you have employment generating source, the empowerment of whether it is male or female or an entire family, it is definitely going to raise.
Yes.
And what all hypotheses you have taken definitely are going to give a good correlation, right?
Okay.
So, what is there which is actual a research finding in your work? Means, kuch khod ke to nikala hi hai. Something you have really found out that this is different, which has not been thought of, and you have really found out after doing this entire survey and all those things, calculations, and finding out.
Yes, ma'am. My co-author, Priya ma'am, is going to answer for this. Priya ma'am?
Yes, Priya ma'am, you can unmute yourself. Dr. Priya Kumari SV.
Yes, 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 ma'am.
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah,
sir.
please unmute. Dr. Priya Kumari. Yes. Yes, Dr. Priya.
Hello.
Yes, Dr. Priya, please tell me.
Yes. Ma'am, I'm Dr. Priya, so the co-worker of this paper. Ma'am, actually, this is initiative as a part of microfinancial initiatives, ma'am. So, this Siri Gramodyaya Samastha is a part of microfinancial activity. So, the rural empowerment initiatives, which has been taken part. So, as a part of that, this institution was been established. So, we were actually trying to see that the sustainability growth of an economy or the improvement in the locality is been done. So they have started when we have observed the working of this institution. So we have seen that from a smaller initiative, they have started by providing self-employment activities to the people in the locality, and with that now they have grown as a bigger institution which is providing n number of employment opportunity to the people. So that it's not only giving an employment opportunity or empowering and women and all that things. Because of these institutions like Siri or the microfinancial institution which has supported this Siri to grow, so we have seen a community development which has been taken place. People's standard of living has been changed, so it has contributed a lot. So that developmental part which is there, that is what actually the research output is. So we have seen that before and after, what study has indicating, that has clear indication that before joining, how was that the area which has been taken for the study, and after joining Siri or promoting this employment activity, how it has been improved.
So you recommend that the such models should be implemented. So you recommend a policy to the government based on that?
Yeah, definitely, ma'am, because we have carried out many research studies related to this, that what can be improved. Like they have this capacity building training programs. So it's not just providing a job. So they have to improve to the next level, because the demand for products like rural products is not so much. So we don't have rural marketing concepts which is working. So we have that where they should get a platform. The product which has been produced by this rural women should get a platform, because we all go behind branded products. So we will never purchase a product which don't have a brand or a coloring and all that things. So they can produce, we can motivate them to come for self-employment, but we cannot promote them to have a market for their product. So our recommendation to the policy makers and all that is, rural product should have a market. So rural marketing should be boosted so that they can get a platform.
Fine. We'll move ahead, sir.
Thank you so much, sir. So thank you so much, ma'am, for the opportunity.
Thank you so much, Ms. Shil. Thank you. Yeah, the next Ms. J. Shakila Praveen, please unmute. J. Shakila.
Yes, sir.
Your serial number is 17.
17.
Right? Okay.
Sir. I'm audible, sir.
Yes, you're audible. Move ahead.
Good evening to one and all. Today I'm here to present my PPT on impact of biofertilizer on the physico-chemical characteristics of soil in greenhouse cultivated triplex terrestries. Coming to introduction, biofertilizer is defined as a substances with a living microorganism. When applied to the seed, plant surfaces on soil enhance the plant growth by boosting the supply of nutrients. Soil health is a vital for food production, but it is currently threatened by the excessive uses of pesticides and chemical fertilizers. Biofertilizers also improve the soil structure, increase the yield, quality, and drought resistant of the plant,
and also it breaks down the organic matter for the sustainable agriculture. In addition, soil structure development, which is the one of the physical property of the soil, is a very important for the soil plant water relationship and the soil conservation. A Triplus terrestris is a significant medicinal plant used globally for the therapeutic use, which is also known as brochure, which is majorly useful in the making the products in Ayurveda and Unani products. Here, my objective is to analyze the physicochemical properties of soil under the greenhouse grown Triplus terrestris and to investigate how the different microbial biofertilizers affect the soil quality and nutrient availability. The parameters I have studied are soil color, pH, electric conductivity, organic carbon, macro and micronutrients. Workflow is greenhouse pot experiment was conducted. Day and night greenhouse temperatures were set at 24 and 20 degrees centigrade with a humidity of 50 to 55%. Triplus plant was grown in experimental plant. Pots experiment was conducted in randomized block design with a tree replications. And here we take the texture of the soil is sand loam. Here the sand slit clay is used for the making a fill the pots with a percentage of 51, 38 and 11%. The treatments here we taken the 6 groups involving the various combination. Here treatment 1 is only the seeds without any biofertilizer, which was given the deionized water. Here in treatment 2, seed is inoculated with vermicompost. In treatment 3, seed is inoculated with worm fungi. In treatment 4, seed is inoculated with Bacillus megatherium, which is act as a phosphate soluble bacteria, which is given 20 ml to the plant. In treatment 5, seed is inoculated with Azotobacter ploccum, which is a nitrogen fixing bacteria. It is also given 2 ml for a plant. In T6, all inoculated along with the seed. In the ratio of 4 is the soil and 1% of vermicompost and worm with a 20 ml of Bacillus and Azotobacter bacteria were given to the pots. On 38 day, 30 and 60 and 98 days of the treatment, soil analysis was done. Samples were collected from each individual bag independently at the depth of 10 centimeters. They are allowed for air, dry and shade. The samples were saving through 2 mm siever. For nutrient analysis, the soil sample sieved, further subsample and pulverized to fit through the 0.5 mm sieve. The data analysis was done tabulated with a micro Excel 2010. Statically was performed in our statical package version or code team 2021. One-way analysis of various ANOVA. One-way ANOVA was done, which was carried out at 5% of significance. Coming to the result, soil in control parts remains pale brown, while the treated bags from the treatment from T1 to T6.
Miss Parvin, would you just within a minute explain what is your research and what did you find out?
Ma'am, actually, how the biofertilizers increases the soil fertility, ma'am. In the we can see the soil color like a pH, electric conductivity, organic carbon, which are present in the soil, and macro and micronutrients also present in the soil. So how they are increasing or decreasing when the biofertilizer is added to the soil. Here we observe that pH is slightly decreases, where organic carbon is also slightly increases. Macro and micronutrients are increases when biofertilizers are added, madam. So I conclude that overall the quadruple biofertilizers enhance the soil physiochemical characteristics and is suggest for the management practices to promote both plant production and soil fertility, ma'am. Thank you.
Good findings. Good presentation.
Thank you, ma'am.
Sir, can we move to the next one now?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much. The Dolly, Miss Dolly, please unmute. Miss Dolly,
Good
please.
evening, sir.
Yeah, good evening. Serial number 25. Please
Okay,
start.
yes. Good evening, sir, and madam, and everyone present. My name is Dolly, and I'm a PhD scholar at Amity University, Haryana, and my research is broadly on LGBTQ community and the queer community. So, LGBTQ is a community where they don't necessarily follow the heterosexual uh, dominance. So my research is on that, and my paper, which I've given. Sir, should I share the screen?
Yeah, please share. Please share.
Sir, I've not prepared a PPT, but I will share it on my. I shall my abstract and
Yes, please share. Please share.
okay. Entire. Is it visible, sir? The abstract.
Yes, it is visible.
Okay, so the title of my abstract is Tongues of Resistance, Queer Language as Liberation in India and the Global South. Uh, so, uh, Firstly, my research is argues that language is not just a means of communication, but it's a tool for queer identity and community formation. And like by developing and employing distinct distinct languages amongst a community, it helps to strengthen the understanding between the community. For example, the language used by I would say heterosexual people, like let's term them as normal. So the language used by heterosexual people and homosexual or queer people, to be exact, can vary. And it's it this language, so it becomes a kind of power tool for them to identify themselves and to form a community within themselves. So and my research is based on two texts, that is Under the Udala Tree by Chinelo and A Life Apart by Neil Mukherjee. So if I take the first text, so the first text, the whole text, how the protagonist, so the protagonist Ijeoma, so lives it in a society where this homosexuality, that is love between two same gender, so it is often framed as an abomination. So, and the word abomination itself, it is a term borrowed from the colonial era, like when Britishers, when they came to India, uh, like the terms like Sodom and Gomorrah, it's still very this the taboo that the British government has created. It's still visible in India. So like that, this my and the linguistic of the novel, so it revolves around this the protagonist attempt to reclaim this religious languages. For example, the term queer itself, so it was a derogatory term, like it was a term used to demean the queer people. But then now the people in the younger generation, and we have sort of claimed the term queer as a pride term. And again, the title Udala fruit. So Udala fruit is a metaphor. Uh, So in Nigerian folklore, Udala is a type of fruit that symbolizes female fertility and motherhood. So by centering her queer awakening under these trees, so Okparanta linguistically repurposes a traditional symbol of heteronormative biological duty into a side of queer desire and self-discovery. And again, in the second text, A Life Apart by Neil Mukherjee. So it's a story of this protagonist, Ritwik Ghosh. So he moved from Bengali to Britain in England. So like when he uh, moved from Bengal to Britain, so like looking from a queer perspective from to this novel, to his immigration to England, like it sort of represents a search for a space, like a semantic space where he can be openly gay, because since India is mostly homophobic, so like he thought that shifting to migrating to England, that and then he can become liberated and he can become openly gay. But then when he settled, like when he stayed there, he finds that the British English also carries its own like class based and racialized slangs that that makes him sometimes feel like an outsider. So like even in uh, the British community, like the slangs, the queer terms that the community uses, it acts as a power tool for them to define themselves and to like describe the community. And again,
So, Ms. Dolly, have you developed a dictionary for that? No, I should not say dictionary, a thesaurus of those terms
sorry,
there that you have just found in your research? The type of hierarchy these words are going to have?
ma'am, it's a very known term
Ah,
in terms of
that is the thing what
LGBTQ.
I'm thinking what's the sort of research, because it's not only with the LGBTQ. In any walk of life you go, there are people who are going to use slangs, who are going to use language, words to show, to perform that they are superior or the person is inferior. So that is there. So what exactly these two novels which you have referred, you are going to find out. What is the exact? I'm unable to make it out.
Okay,
Your
so
research, what it is going to give? What is
I
the
just want
contribution it is going to give?
contribution in the sense that language, it can be a powerful tool for the queer
Is
community as a like resistance for them.
resistance of what?
Resistance from the society, ma'am. The survival itself of the community in the society. Resistance, they have been like undergoing a lot of oppressions from uh, this heterosexual community.
Okay, fine. I mean, a lot more has to come out, but I think that's all from your end, ma'am.
Thank you. Yeah. Dr. Manshuja Gokhale, please unmute. Dr. Manshuja,
Okay.
serial number 34.
Thank you.
Dr. Manshuja.
Manjusha.
Dr. Manjusha. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, please start. Yes, ma'am.
Um,
Please unmute yourself. You are muted again.
just
Yeah.
a second, sir.
Hmm.
Problems are there. People, sir. Hello. Am I audible?
Yeah, you're audible.
Yes, yes.
Yeah. I'm Dr. Manjusha Gokhale. I'm assistant professor at Brihan Maharashtra College of Commerce, Pune. And today I'm presenting my research paper on impact of government welfare schemes on multidimensional poverty in Maharashtra. This paper is based on secondary data. Data is collected from government reports like Niti Aayog report, National Multidimensionally Poverty Index, then NFHS, that is National Family Health Survey 4 and 5. I'm planning to collect it from 6th. NFHS 6 also, but it was announced, but it was not yet released. So I cannot collect the data from NFHS 6. Then Census of India, I have collected some data. Government of Maharashtra Economic Survey, I have collected data. And Ministry of Health and Family Welfare, HMAI's report from 2022 to 2024, I have collected this. Then I will move to the next part, that is the background of this topic, that Maharashtra is one of the India's most economically advanced state. Despite economic growth, poverty remains serious concern in Maharashtra, especially in rural and tribal regions. Traditionally, poverty has been measured using income and consumption pattern alone. But it is more than that. Such measures are failed to capture the deprivation related to health, education, housing, sanitation, and living standards also. And to understand the poverty, this study adopts multi-dimensional poverty index that is known as MPI, which is based on Alkire-Foster methodology. It measures poverty across 3 dimensions: health, education, and living standards, by combining head count and intensity of deprivation. MPI not only tells us how many people are poor, but also how poor they are. There is research gap and in this study that several national level studies exist on multidimensional poverty, but it is limited empirical work has focused on specially for the Maharashtra. And there is little work directly linking government welfare schemes with MPI outcomes at the Maharashtra state. This study attempts to fill that gap by examining whether government welfare schemes have significantly reduced multidimensional poverty in Maharashtra. Let us move to the objective of the study. The main objective of the study are 4 objectives I have taken to assess the level of multidimensional poverty. This is the first one. Second one is to examine the impact of government welfare scheme. Third one is analyze changes in health and education indicators. And the last one is to compare poverty reduction outcomes between rural and urban areas. Accordingly, the hypotheses are also framed. There are 4 research hypotheses for that. First is there is significant impact of government welfare schemes on multidimensional poverty reduction in Maharashtra. Second one is health indicator in multiple poverty index in Maharashtra have improved significantly due to these welfare schemes of the government. Third one is education indicator in multiple poverty index have significantly improved as a result of welfare schemes. And the last one is there is significant difference in multidimensional poverty reduction between urban areas and rural areas. Now let us discuss the analysis of this. First is, just a second. First, I'll move to the health dimension result. Health indicators show the most significant improvement in Maharashtra. Institutional deliveries increased substantially, immunization coverage improved, antenatal care usage rose, and health insurance coverage expanded sharply. HMIS data from 2022 to 2024 further confirms these positive trends. The schemes like Ayushman Bharat, Janani Suraksha Yojana, PMSMM, PMMVY have played a major role in reducing health-related deprivation. I will move to the next one. That education dimension results are also there. Education indicator also show the improvement through at a moderate pace as compared to health. School attendance and literacy rate increase while dropout rates are declining. Government initiatives such as Samagra Shiksha, midday meal programs, scholarship have contributed positively here. The relatively slower improvement suggests the need for focus on quality of education and learning outcomes. Then third one is rural and urban comparison is also there. That study highlights significant rural-urban disparities. Rural and tribal areas in Maharashtra show higher head count ratios and MPI values compared to urban areas. Urban regions benefit from better infrastructure, healthcare access, and service delivery, while rural areas has not such things that they face. Rural areas face implementation challenges. This confirms that region-specific policy interventions are essential for that. Now I will move to the findings of the study. I will discuss the.
Yeah, very briefly within a minute, you can.
Yeah, just a second, madam.
Sure. No, you're doing it fine.
Yeah. Findings are. Key findings are the results show a significant reduction in multi-dimensional poverty in Maharashtra between 2015-16 to 2019-2021. It is there. Then MPI headcount ratio declined from 24.9% to 13.5%, and the intensity of poverty is also reduced. This indicates that the fewer people are poor and the severity of the deprivation has declining. There is health improvement in health outcomes also. Health indicators show the clear improvement in many areas like institutional deliveries. That means giving birth in hospital, immunization coverage, antenatal care utilization, and health insurance coverage has also increased. There is improvement in education indicator also. There is improvement between 2025.
Manjusha ma'am, all
Yes.
these data has been taken from the government's side, right?
Yes. Yes.
You have mentioned it in the very beginning, right?
Yeah.
And obviously, the data is going to say that the government policies are helping the people to
Yes.
improve, right?
Yes.
So, what exactly is your finding? What is your contribution to this research? That's all I wanted to know.
Madam, I
And
need to.
statistics? Is that
Yeah,
your
statistics.
innovation, your
Yes.
finding?
Statistical data. Yes.
No, data was already there. Putting it
Yeah.
into some software and you get out certain results, certain correlations.
Yes.
If government is putting money to bring things better, it is obvious it is going to become better.
Yeah.
What is then? These are the data collected from the government side, right?
Yes.
Did you go
Yes,
to a
madam.
particular place and collect and find that the data given there and you are finding something different and that is how it is different?
No,
Anything
but
like
I
that?
will do
No.
that. If you suggest me, I will do
No,
that
I'm
also.
not going to suggest. I'm not a
No,
person from this field.
no,
I'm
no,
just
no,
hearing you
madam.
and I'm just asking you certain thing.
No,
Right.
it is from the data I have collected from the government side specifically.
Yeah.
But
This is what I'm putting your. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. But I'll appreciate you for one thing. Without a slide, the way you have explained the entire thing was really, really appreciable.
Thank you,
If
madam.
the slides would
Actually,
have
the
been
thing
there,
is that.
it would have been further better, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I hope so. We
Actually,
can go for yes.
I have prepared the PPT also for this, but I cannot open that
Madam,
because
don't worry, Manjusha ji. You can share your PPT on our mail ID. Okay.
Yes. Tomorrow
Thank you.
I can share
Even
it.
Yes.
without the PPT, you were very well there
Yes.
to
You
explain the
were very
entire
good.
thing.
Thank you.
Yeah, I agree.
Thank you
Yes.
so much.
Let's move to the next one.
Thank
We are
you.
really
Thank you so much.
short of time, and I would ask the participants to
No, I
really
think, ma'am,
stick
we
to the.
have done the presentations. All have done.
Okay, that's
If
great then.
if anyone left, they can still write in the chat box.
Good evening, sir.
You are
I
left,
have
Parul Yadav. What is your serial number?
yes, serial number 20.
But you have only 4 minutes. Okay.
Okay, sure.
Yeah, please.
Let me share my PPT.
Yeah, please concise. Please.
Yeah. Okay, is my presentation visible?
Yes. Please continue.
Is this coming like a single slide or not? Yes, now it
Yes,
is.
now it is perfect. Please.
Okay. So, good evening, everyone. So, the topic of my presentation is patriarchy, pedagogy, and female agency, gendered learning spaces in Jane Eyre and Tess of the D'Urberville. So, I haven't included like literature review and methodology here. So, I have made it like a presentation for a conference. So, all those things I have included in my research paper. Okay, in this presentation, I am going to examine how 19th century British literature represent education as a gendered and political space deeply implicated in the maintenance of patriarchal power. In Victorian England, women's education was largely restricted to moral discipline and domestic preparation, limiting their access to intellectual autonomy and social authority. So, literature becomes a critical site for interrogating the relationship between pedagogy and female agency against this backdrop. Now, the both novels which I'm going to discuss, Charlotte Bronte's Jane Eyre and Thomas Hardy's Tess of D'Urberville, critique patriarchal educational structures. They offer sharply contrasting outcomes for their female protagonists. Jane Eyre's access to sustained education enables resistance and self-determination, whereas Tess Durbeyfield's educational deprivation intensifies her vulnerability within a morally punitive social order. Now the critical context. So feminist critics have long emphasized the role of education in Victorian women's fiction. Like Showalter identifies the female Bildungsroman as a genre through which women writers explore self-development within restrictive social frameworks. In contrast, critics of Tess of D'Urberville emphasize absence rather than excess. Morgan argues that Tess's tragedy stems not from moral failure but from structural inequalities, particularly her exclusion from educational and social knowledge systems that govern judgment and power. So these critical perspectives frame education as a decisive site where gender and agency intersect. Now about gendered educational spaces. In Jane Eyre, Lowood School exemplifies institutional pedagogy as a mechanism of discipline. Jane's public humiliation illustrates how pedagogy silences and controls young girls. However, Bronte complicates this critique through Miss Temple, whose humane and intellectually rigorous teaching nurtures Jane's confidence and moral reasoning. Education here becomes a potential site of resistance when separated from authoritarian control. In contrast, Tess of D'Urberville offers no sustained educational space for its heroine. Tess's minimal schooling level here, her ill-equipped to interpret or resist social and sexual power, particularly in her encounters with Alec D'Urberville and Angel Clare, hardly exposes a social system that denies women access to education while harshly judging them for transgression shaped by that very deprivation. Education and moral agency. This slide is not coming fully. Okay, so Jane Eyre's self-education like through reading, reflection, and narrative self-expression is central to her moral autonomy. Her refusal to become Rochester's mistress is grounded in intellectual self-respect as much as ethical conviction. Jane's education enables her to articulate desire, negotiate power, and claim equality within relationships. Tess, on the other hand, although morally sincere, sorry?
Continue.
Okay. Tess, on the other hand, Tess, although morally sincere and emotionally intelligent, lacks similar tools of self-articulation. Her ethical understanding remains intuitive rather than institutionally recognized, leaving her vulnerable to condemnation by church, law, and marriage. Hardy suggests that individual virtue cannot compensate for systemic educational exclusion, exposing the cruelty of patriarchal judgment. Domestic
Ms. Parul, Dr.
Thank you.
Parul, I think it would be better that it would be that you could conclude it
Right,
within
ma'am.
a minute.
Sure,
Mhm.
sure, ma'am. So, in conclusion, Jane Eyre and Tess of D'Urberville offer powerful critiques of patriarchal pedagogy in 19th century Britain. While both novels expose education as a mechanism of control, they diverge in their portrayal of female agency. Jane's access to education enables resistance, autonomy, and social mobility, whereas Tess's educational deprivation intensifies her marginalization and tragic fate. So, by highlighting learning as a determinant of female agency, Bronte and Hardy reveal education as a deeply political institution. These novels demonstrate that women's empowerment depends not merely on moral integrity but on access to knowledge, voice, and interpretive authority, an insight that remains relevant in contemporary discussions of gender and education. Thank you, ma'am. That's it.
A very wonderful comparative analysis of two writers. A wonderful work.
Thank you,
Thank
ma'am.
you.
Good work, Dr. Parul.
Thank you.
Yeah, Charmi Parik, please unmute. Charmi, please unmute yourself. Charmi.
Hello. Am I audible, sir?
Yes, yes, please start.
Okay, okay. Let me share my screen. Is it visible, sir?
No, nothing is visible. You can do oral presentation.
Oh, shit.
Or you can try after this. Okay, I'm calling one more presenter, Dr. Yogesh. Yeah, now it
नहीं
is
सर
okay.
हो
Okay.
गया अभी
Yes, yes, yes. Now continue. हो गया.
Okay. Hello, everyone. I am Dr. Charmi Parekh, Assistant Professor in Commerce Accountancy at Shree MPSA Municipal Commerce College, Jamnagar. Today's my topic is emerging technologies in e-commerce. Objective of this study is to know the real-life problems faced by e-commerce businesses while implementing emerging technologies. And for that, I have collected data through interview method. Total 10 e-commerce businesses working in Saurashtra region are collected as sample. First of all, let's know what are emerging technologies. As we all know, emerging technologies are evolving innovations like Internet of Things, artificial intelligence, machine learning, blockchain, quantum computing, etc., which help to solve real-life problems. Here are some emerging technologies. First of all, chatbots. E-commerce provides 24/7 interaction through chatbots, which are just like human help to solve complex inquiries and discoveries. Virtual try-ons. E-commerce also provides virtual try-ons even through with smartphone camera for clothing, accessories, etc. Real world placement. It also provides real world experience through visualizing how furniture or home decor will look like in actual living place. Voice enabled service. It provides hands free searching, even comparing or ordering through voice enabled services with the help of Siri, Alexa, etc. Secure transaction. It provides security and transparency in transaction through decentralized ledgers, standard payment options. AI algorithms. E-commerce adjusts website content, emails, and messages through analyzing browsing history, purchase pattern, device location, and cart abandonment to provide personalized offers and discounts. Okay, I have collected data of 10 businesses and through interviews, I have found 3 major problems and these are logistics, competition and customer retention. So I have provided solutions to them. For logistic, they can be consistent with same delivery partner, so they can get better delivery and better discount in delivery charges. For competition, they can provide superior customer experience by providing good quality and providing good discounts. For customer retention, they can provide personalized offers to their regular customers. At conclusion, I would like to say that as technology continues to progress, it is expected that we can see more impactful technologies and reform the e-commerce business in upcoming years. Due to short of time, here I am concluding my presentation. That's all from my side. Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you, Ms. Charmi. Thank you so much. Yes, Dr. Yogesh, please unmute. Dr. Yogesh. Dr. Yogesh Babu.
Very good evening, sir.
Yeah, good evening. Good evening.
Sir, thank you. Shall I share my screen,
Yes,
sir?
yes. Please share. Please share.
Namaste.
Dr. Yogesh, are you there? Dr. Yogesh.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm sharing.
Actually, if you are not able
Yes, sir.
to...
I'm here only, sir. I'm sharing, but
no, you can do oral presentation. You can just
the internet connection is weak, sir.
You can share your PPT on our mail ID. You can tell to the chairperson what you are you want to present.
Okay. Sure, sir. Thank you very much, sir. So,
you can open your video also.
good evening, the panel members and all the participants for the international conference, for multidisciplinary conference. Whereas my hello.
Dr. Yogesh, you can continue. Please continue your presentation. Okay. Or do one thing, you just share your PPT on our mail ID. We will consider your presentation. All right. Okay. So thank you. So is there anyone?
Yes, sir, I'm left. I'm from yesterday's session. I was not able to.
Aarti Srivastava. Just wait a minute.
Okay,
Dr. Yogesh Babu, I think
Okay, sir.
he
Okay.
has shared the PPT. Dr. Yogesh, actually, there is some network problem from your side. It is getting very slow network. Because the screen is not visible, still is not visible. That's why I was telling you to give your oral presentation rather than PPT presentation. Okay. Aarti Srivastava ji, please, you can continue.
Okay, sir.
Meanwhile, we should go with her.
Please continue. Aarti Srivastava ji, are you sharing your PPT or you are doing oral presentation?
Yes, sir. I'm presenting with the PPT.
Please share because we don't have much time actually.
Only one second.
Because you were from the yesterday's session and you were not present yesterday. So please. Please unmute yourself, Ms. Aarti.
Yes, sir.
You can do oral presentation. There's no problem.
Okay, sir. Good
Yeah,
morning.
please,
Good evening
please.
to one all present here.
Mm.
Please open my presentation. From there, I can give.
You can open your video and you can open your, you can do raw presentation.
Good evening, one and all. My title is Trends and Patterns in the Telecommunication Sectors of India and China, a Comparative Study. As we know that telecommunication sector is a critical infrastructure industry that enables connectivity and enables the digital economic growth through voice, data, and internet services. I'm coming directly to the part where I have started my analysis and there are three objectives: to study and compare the trends and patterns of the telecommunication sector in India and China, to examine the growth patterns of the telecommunication sector in both the countries, and to draw the policy relevant insights from the comparative analysis. As time constraint, I am starting directly with the variables that are analyzed. First one is the total telecom subscribers, percentage of population with the internet access, FDI inflows in telecom sector, and the GDP as a macroeconomic context. I have some graphs to show, but due to some technical issue, I could not present. But what I found through my study is that the the total subscribers, the internet, the variables like total subscribers, internet access, and GDP and FDI inflows. What I found was that internet growth is policy led in India. That it started. It has the acceleration in the internet penetration post 2015, where this reflects the impact of digital India affordable and data pricing. We can see that after the launch of Reliance Jio in the India, there was a there was a very I could not present without the graphs.
No problem, no problem. Do one thing, Miss Aarti. You just share your PPT. Don't worry, we will share your PPT to the chairperson,
Okay,
and it
sir.
is considered as presentation.
Okay, sir.
Okay. So thank you so much. Thank you. So we have done the presentations, Dr. Meenal Bafna ma'am, and thank
Yes,
you
sir.
so much to you. Thank you so much for patiently listening to all the presenters and gave your fruitful remarks to all the presenters. But I would
Basically,
like
I'm
to
a person of different field, but today I really enjoyed
no, but
hearing everyone.
you were really commendable, ma'am. I would like to request you to please give your chairperson's remarks, if any remarks you want to give at the last.
I think I have already given to each of the participants
Yeah.
wherever it was.
Thank
And now I think we can conclude
Yes.
without any other delay.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much once again, the chairperson of today's session, Dr. Meenal Bafna ma'am. And now I would like to request Dr. Aarti Chopra, Joint Secretary IRA, for announcing Best Paper Presentation Awards for day one, that is yesterday's session. Dr. Aarti.
Thank you so much, sir. And I would second you that Dr. Meenal Bafna
Right.
has actually listened to all the papers so patiently and given fruitful remarks to all the paper presenters. And we are really thankful to ma'am for that. Really thankful.
And ma'am,
So
Aarti,
now,
please request to all the presenters, all the participants to switch
to
on the
kindly
videos.
switch on.
Yeah.
We
Yes,
should have
kindly
a
switch on.
photograph, yeah.
Yes, yes.
A
Please
group
switch on the
photograph of all.
videos. Thank you.
Very nice.
Thank
We'll
you,
have a
everyone.
group photograph. So
Yeah,
kindly
thank you,
switch on your
everyone.
videos.
Yes, ma'am. Dr. Aarti, ma'am, please.
As all of you know, that research is not only judged by the conclusion or the outcome, but also the clarity of the thought, depth of understanding, originality, and the ability to communicate your ideas effectively. And the papers which were being spoken today, presented today, stood out for their academic rigor, presentation quality, meaningful contribution to knowledge. That's really wonderful. And as I always tell you that this is the best paper presentation award, because in such a short span of time, some people must have sent their full paper, but some will be sending their paper soon. So it is not possible to go through each and every paper in such a short period of time. So it was that in the given time, a short period of time, how you were able to present your views, how you were able to present your ideas and research in a most effective manner. So that way, I have got the results for the best paper presentation awards for day 1, that is December 23rd, 2025. So the third award, the third winner is Miss Ramanpreet Kaur. Miss Ramanpreet Kaur is the research scholar, Department of Commerce, Punjabi University, Patiala. And her topic was a bibliometric analysis of entrepreneurial intention, insights from VoiceViewer and R Studio Bibliometrics. So, Miss Ramanpreet, if you are there in the meeting, congratulations. Otherwise, obviously, you will get the recording.
Thank you.
Okay, coming to the second position. The second position is backed by Ms. Sarita Yadav. Ms. Sarita Yadav is the research scholar, MET School of Economics, MET University, Haryana. And her topic was transformation of Haryana's automotive manufacturing labor market, the role of automation. Heartiest congratulations, Ms. Sarita Yadav. I can see she's there. She's there in the meeting.
Yes, Sarita
So,
Yadav
ma'am,
is
you
there.
can
Congratulations.
switch on your.
Switch on your video, ma'am. Congratulations. Miss Sarita.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir. Sir, actually, I am traveling, so.
No problem.
Okay,
Congratulations.
no problem.
Okay.
Congratulations to you, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. And I would like to thank Ravi, sir. Means I have also authored one of the books with him, and I have also presented in other paper presentations. And I will really appreciate your efforts, sir, for
Okay,
conducting
yes,
this
yes. The
presentation.
Viksit Bharat book, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I didn't know that you are the Sarita Yadav of that book, because there are so many Sarita Yadav. अभी पता पड़ा जब आपने बोला. चलिए, congratulations.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Now, coming to the first position. The first position is backed by Miss P.V. Rajyalakshmi. She's a research scholar, MBA, CMR College of Engineering and Technology, JNTUH, and her topic was From Intelligence to Influence, the role of culture and sustainability in driving artificial intelligence performance with reference to manufacturing sector in Hyderabad city. Miss P.V. Rajyalakshmi, congratulations, ma'am.
Congratulations.
Thanks, ma'am. Thank you. Thanks a
Oh,
lot.
she is also in the meeting.
Oh, she's also there. Oh,
Congratulations,
congratulations, ma'am.
PV
Thanks for the opportunity, sir.
Thank you so much. Congratulations.
Okay, so the participants must be waiting for the results of day 2. And I sometimes wonder that how the chairperson and of course Ravi sir, how they compile the results of day 2 so fast. It is so difficult to compile within 2-3 minutes. So that's really wonderful and commendable for Meenal
Actually,
ma'am.
Dr. Aarti ma'am, for this, I would really appreciate, and I would very thankful to Dr. Meenal Bafna ma'am, who immediately, sent me the WhatsApp messages.
Very nice.
Of the winners.
That's really wonderful.
Thank you so
So
much,
I
Dr.
request,
Aarti.
I
Thank you
request
so much.
Professor Dr. Ravi Modi to kindly announce the awards for day 2, that is today, 24th of December, 2025.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Dr. Aarti Chopra ma'am. So for the today's session, again, there are the awardees on each position. I'm also starting from the third position. So on the third position, the winner is Dr. Pooja Malik. Dr. Pooja Malik, Assistant Professor, MET School of Liberal Arts, Haryana, MET University. Dr. Pooja Malik, congratulations. The topic was empowerment and entrepreneurship as the key element of Manju Kapoor's feminism in home and a married woman. Congratulations to Dr. Pooja Malik. Now, moving on to the second position. The awardee is Dr. Yogita Satish Karwal. Dr. Yogita Satish Karwal, Assistant Professor, Department of Commerce and Management, Manipal University. And the topic was green marketing and its impact on consumer buying behavior. Congratulations to you, Dr. Yogita. And on the first position, the awardee is Ms. Shweta Kumari. Shweta Kumari from Assistant Professor, Department of PG Studies and Research in Statistics, Shree Dharmshala Manjunatheshwar College. Congratulations,
Thank you so much,
Ms.
sir.
Shweta. Congratulations.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
You got the first Best Paper Presenter Award. Congratulations. And there is one more consolation award also, which Dr. Meenal ma'am, messaged me. So the consolation award will be given to Dr. Manjusha Gokhale. Dr. Manjusha Gokhale. So Dr. Manjusha Gokhale, Assistant Professor, Birhan, Maharashtra College of Commerce. So congratulations to all the winners. Congratulations to all the winners. You will all get the separate certificate of Best Paper Presentation Award very soon. So congratulations once again, and thank you so much, Dr. Meenal ma'am, once again. And now I would like to invite the man, the principal of Shree Tagore College, Dr. P.S. Chauhan, for the formal vote of thanks.
Thank you, sir. Respected chief guest, distinguished speakers, esteemed session chairs, honorable delegates, researchers, faculty members, students, and all participants joining us from different parts of the country and abroad. Good evening to all of you. On behalf of Sri Tagore College, Kuchaman City, and in collaboration with Inspira Research Association, Jaipur, it gives me immense pleasure and honor to propose the vote of thanks at the successful conclusion of this virtual international multidisciplinary conference. First and foremost, I extend my heartfelt gratitude to our chief guest and keynote speakers whose scholarly insights, rich experience, and inspiring deliberations have truly enriched this conference. Your valuable thought on global challenges and innovative approaches for sustainable development have provided new directions for research, policy, and practice. I sincerely thank all the resource persons, invited speakers, and session chairs for these intellectual contributions and for guiding the technical session with great academic rigor and professionalism. Your presence had added immense value and international status to this conference. I am deeply thankful to the Inspira Research Association, Jaipur, for their meaningful collaboration, academic support, and constant guidance in organizing this conference. This partnership has played a pivotal role in making the event a grand success. I would also like to acknowledge my unwavering support and encouragement of our college committee. I extend my appreciation to the technical committee. Finally, I thank all the participants who joined us online and contributed through their presence, questions, and interactions. Your active involvement made this conference meaningful and impactful. With these words, I once again express my sincere gratitude to everyone associated with his conference. I hope the outcomes of this academic gathering will inspire further research collaborations and contribute effectively toward sustainable development. Thank you. Thank you very much. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Dr. P.S. Chauhan, the principal of Sri Tagore College, Kuchaman City,
Thank
the
you, sir.
great college and the great principal. And I would also like to thank Dr. Chauhan sir for once again collaborating with us. And we will, I hope we will continue this.
Yes, sir.
Thank you
Yes.
so much. And I would like to thank all the management team of Shree Tagore College, Kuchaman City. I would like to thank all the resource persons, the chairperson, keynote speakers, chief guests, guest of honors, who spared their valuable time for this, for making this conference a grand success. And thank you to all the participants, all the paper presenters, all the winners. And you will all get the certificates either tomorrow or day after tomorrow. And we are going to organize one more international conference in hybrid mode, that is offline and online mode, in the month of January, 30 and 31st January 2026. So we will soon share the flex brochure of this conference. You may take the part. You all are welcome at Jaipur. You can come Jaipur to the pink city to participate in offline mode also. So thank you so much once again, and thank you so much, Dr. Aarti Chopra, our Joint Secretary, Inspira Research Association, for always handling all the sessions very beautifully. And thank you to our Vice President, Professor Anil Mehta, the President of Inspira Research Association, Professor S.S. Modi, all the executive members, and all the life members of Inspira Research Association. Thank you so much. Good night.
Thank you, sir. Good
Thank
night.
you. मोदी
Thank you,
सर
Arvind ma'am.
नमस्कार. पूरे समय से आपसे बात करने का अवसर नहीं मिला. नमस्ते.
I think